And then that's what she said, and that's all there was to it.
Yeah, and she never breathed a word of it again.
To anybody. Nobody knows about it.
Nobody knew. Nobody knew.
Except you now.
Yeah.
And Olive. Olive knows.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the episode 52 of Is This Thing On? Or how I usually spell it before I correct it. Is this a thing on? Every single time. There's something about me putting the making the shift button to make the T capital. I always, for some reason, it's an A, and I go, is this a thing on?
As opposed to how I like to sometimes do it, which is episode 52.
yeah, you might think it's episode 52. So we're gonna go. We've Margaret's been chatting away before.
Oh my goodness! So, look at this.
So she says, "Oh boy, better get my edits in now, so I can stay in the chat for 1.5 hours. It's not going to be a particularly long one tonight, I don't think. But we always say that, and who knows? But I don't think so. One chapter got through. Goodness me, that was slow. Well done. This is good. Very productive, Margaret. But I did get to chat with a librarian. That's lovely.
So you're editing. She's talking about she's editing her latest book.
Yeah, I think she's editing her next masterpiece.
Nice. Tell us about this masterpiece, Margaret.
Yeah, tell us what it's about. Heidi.
Hi, Heidi.
God, I've only got half of a cup of tea left. This is terrible.
Oh.
I need to have someone on hand to constantly make me tea. That'd be really cool.
You should ask Allie to do that for you. Say, hey, listen, you think from now on every other Thursday, you could be available to get me tea when I need it?
It's 10 o'clock. She might be awake.
It'll probably go over pretty well, I think, if you ask her.
It'd be good. She'd be like, yes, anything else, sire? Yeah, we've got my cup of tea. Cold. It is cold here. When she wrote that, I went off and put the heating on. But I don't know. It'd take a little while to warm up, wouldn't it? But I've got mine. Go to, did that, heating on, blah, blah, blah. Hello, Gavin. This is a little.
Hey, Gavin.
Awesome. Are you thinking, thank God it's 10 o'clock and not 11 o'clock? We haven't got our clocks changing yet.
Yeah. What's that next week, right? Next.
Yeah. No,
you're like the 30th, right? Like March 30th.
Yeah, it's the week after. Yeah, it's right at the end of the month.
In time for the next show. Oh no! So the next show will also be off. It'll also still be right because that's the 26th. Yeah.
Yeah. Is this Agent Ice? Is he now Agent Spice?
Oh yes, it is. He changed it. Good job. Good job.
He doesn't want to get confused with
Lewis. It's Lewis. We could just call him Lewis instead of Ice.
Lewis, there you go. Lewis. I like that. Windbreaker for the Americans. We call them windbreakers. What's a wind cheater?
I don't know. Apparently somewhere they call them wind cheaters.
Yeah, I mean a windbreaker for us is a thing you put. Say you're down the beach and try to change without being surreptitious. You might put.
No. She's talking about it's a light jacket.
Wow, I don't know.
You have those?
A light jacket.
It's like a super light jacket, but it's got it's a kind of hardish fabric, so that it's supposed to break the wind. No. What do you call those?
Don't know.
Maybe you call them wind cheaters. Maybe she knows better than you do.
I've never heard of a wind cheater.
No. Hey, do you mind? Sorry, let me mute this for a minute.
I don't know what that is. Shh. I know. I always know. He knows. He just knows. Lewis knows. In this episode, a lost issue of the New 52. Yes, it's the New 52. Will DC be issuing a letter?
Ooh. We should have. That's right. We should have done like a new 52 tie-in for this episode. You know what he's talking about?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's when they reinvented DC, wasn't it?
Yeah, try to kind of generally disastrous sort of reboot, but
it's about a nun, but she doesn't fly. Named Amelia Rafferty, mostly in 1835.
Ah, and what does this nun do? Is she just like a nun, or she does like a spy or something? Or
can she juggle?
I'm sure it's not just about the daily life of a nun, right? Give us a little more, Margaret.
Yeah,
do you mind, please?
She has a sordid affair.
That would be an interesting novel.
It's Pat.
Hey, Hi, Pat.
Nice to see you, Pat. I'm going to keep my eye on the. We have got a guest tonight, but she did tell us she wouldn't be able to make it for the 0:00. So I'm just checking. If I see her face down below, I'll bring her on. You can try and guess who it's going to be. It's someone that's been on the show a couple of times. That's his Discord name.
Discord name, okay.
Yeah. Oh no, because I don't like Discord.
And what cheater were you referring to as being too loud to wear, Gareth?
Huh?
You said something was too loud to wear?
I said something was too loud to wear. I don't know.
Let me see.
He meant a heater would be. Oh, heater, not cheater.
Oh.
Oh, did I write cheater when I was writing my... Hold on, let's have a look. Maybe I did. Oh, yeah, I wrote cheater. I meant heater.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry, the heater's really loud.
Actually, though, according to AI, a wind cheater or windbreaker is a lightweight, thin fabric jacket designed to resist wind chill and light rain. So I guess it is called a wind cheater.
Somewhere. I've never heard of it over here, but AI is international, isn't it? So maybe it's...
Well, windbreaker is the standard in the United States. Wind cheater is more commonly used in British and Australian English. Somebody needs to go back to school.
I'd go with Australian English. I've never heard of wind cheater. And I've lived there a long time. I've lived there for 54 years.
Hey, that's what AI said. AI doesn't lie.
Yes, I think she's
what
you just quoted.
Yeah, she's quoted.
So if Gareth doesn't, who calls them? Who calls it? If I don't, then clearly nobody does. Well, yeah. I don't know. I've never heard of. I don't even know what the actual, regardless of the name, I can't imagine what it actually looks like anyway.
I think your AI is your Google, Margaret, is Gemini. That's Google's Gemini. Isn't that what you're using? I think we quoted the same thing.
Yeah,
we did.
Dave, Heidi, I know I said it in the description. I think I did it in the actual description for the evening. So, but some people might not have read that.
Oh yeah. If you want to keep it surprise.
Yeah. I mean, maybe we'll be surprised and she never makes it. I'm doing DuckDuckGo.
DuckDuckGo, which does not use Gemini. Ah, okay.
DuckDuckGo.
That's a browser. I don't think I've ever used it. You ever use that browser?
No. Well,
no.
Now I am. Oops, where is it? Now I am. Right.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Wow. Caught up. When has that ever happened?
It might not stay that way.
Wow.
But say hello, everybody. There's a few of you in the chat, so it'd be nice to say hello. And yeah.
Well, now I feel bad I ruined the surprise.
No, I've ruined it as well. I've put it in the description. In the I didn't do it in the community post, I don't think, but I did it on the actual description for the actual event. The little thing you can write when you set up.
Oh yeah. Right.
So
okay.
If anyone's read that, I mean, to be honest, it's only last minute. If we got less people tonight, it might because they don't know there's a thing going on, because that was the thing, wasn't it?
No.
So apologies for that. It's been a crazy week.
Yeah. So it's been nuts with work, huh?
Yeah, really bad. But today was the last day of all that messing around that's been happening for weeks. And then I had a parents' evening as well, which you guys call a parents' conference. Is it parent-student conference?
We call them parent-teacher conferences.
Parent-teacher conference. We call it a parents' evening. So I had that tonight. I got home about 8 o'clock-ish. About 8 o'clock, I got a lift from my mate. And now we've got this, which is a little earlier. So, it's 10 o'clock for me because before the clocks change. So yeah, it's been an adventure this week. I had a gig last night in Guildford.
Oh, how'd that go?
Yeah, it was good. It was very good, actually. It was nice to. We're not gigging as much at the moment for some reason, but it was a really good gig, and we had a great crowd, and we did a song we hadn't done for years, which was really nice. So yeah, that went down well. And,
somebody requested it, or you just decided to do it?
Why did we do that? I think we were looking at some old stuff because we wanted to bring a few songs back anyway, and we were like, why the hell aren't we doing this one more often? Because it's a song that we know is a strong song. Yeah. And and I did a video about it on my Patreon as well, because I was talking about the lyrics, because the lyrics are, well, I actually played the song on it, and then I'm going to do another video later talking about what the lyrics are about. So that should be fun, because it's quite vague lyrics. You can kind of interpret it in different ways. It's about the truth and about the fluidity of truth. It's actually got a specific reason why I wrote it, connected to my job, which I can talk about on Patreon. Yeah.
Do you get a lot of because you're well known now in some of the venues that you do, right? You got your groupies and things like that. Do you get a lot of requests?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What we used to have this place we played. We haven't played there for a while, but there was this place we played where loads of people that went were regulars. And then there's another place we could do this at. But what we used to do is we used to do a 2-hour set. So we'd have an hour set, then a break, and then another hour set. But during the second hour set, we would do just requests that had been written down on a bit of paper through the first half. So that was fun. So generally people would suggest stuff they'd seen us do. If there was something completely random, we're like, well, we can't do that. What do you want about,
Yeah.
That was quite cool. So
how many original songs do you guys have?
We've got, the album coming out soon will be our 10th album. I've written loads and loads of songs over the years. I've definitely got over 100 songs just of mine. What songs that all the band knows, because obviously we've had lineup changes, is smaller, but we've got enough so that we could vary the set a lot and still be quite good, quite fresh with it.
Like what I'm trying to get at is like, what's the number of the pool of songs that your fans could potentially request? Like how many songs do you have to know, like, to be ready to go?
Yeah.
Like,
so forget about covers, just originals.
Yeah, originals.
Probably about 40.
Okay.
Yeah, that everyone knows, that the audience would know, that the audience would know as well. Yeah, probably about that many.
Okay.
And then more than that with covers as well. So it's quite a big pool of songs we can draw from. And if it's just me and Richie, because we started as a duo and because we've done so much in those days when we were like that, we could just even more like that. So,
do you have another random question? But do you have because I mentioned that I was talking with groupies before. Do you have like any? And don't be bashful. Tell me honestly. Do you have any like hardcore groupies that are like, like they're in love with you? Like if you would like run off to a hotel room with them, they do it in a second. Like they're like you must have a couple like that, right? Being the lead singer.
I've had some interesting conversations and kind of, and not quite offers, but there would have been offers if my wife wasn't standing next to me.
Right.
And I had someone. She was actually at the gig night before last. there's someone who moved from London to Portsmouth so she can see us more, and she's got a tattoo of Bemis on her bum.
That's pretty hardcore fan.
Yeah, she used to show everybody, yeah, so it was great to see her again. But she used to like properly like be right at the front dancing at the gigs, and she doesn't do that as much now. But yeah,
wow.
But yeah, there's been some moments. There's my favorite example of that. It's just really weird but really funny. We were playing. It used to be a music venue just down the road, and it was like we used to do loads of our own gigs there, so our own ticket gigs. They called them Bemis and Friends, and we did a night there. We'll probably end up talking about this on this chat we're going to do, but it's so funny. We did this night, and in the interval, we had this woman come up to us with her mum, and this woman would have been like, I don't know, late teens, early 20s, and then her mum was like, 40s, and they were going, and she was kind of saying, she was talking to both of us, and these were the days when we were a duo. Oh, my mum loves you. So we've had both of us had such a great time. And we really love what you do. So, oh yeah, thanks a lot, thanks. We were standing by the green room. Oh yeah, thanks. And then there was a pause, and then she said to Richie, "My mum wants your shirt." And then he's like, "What do you mean?" And I went, yeah, she said, "My mum wants the shirt you're wearing." And he's like, "What do you mean?" It was like a Star Wars shirt. It had Darth Vader on it, And he's like, "What? She wants this?" And she's like, "Yeah." And her mum was just like sheepishly, like looking, like not saying anything. And then he looked at me, and I looked at him. I was grinning, and he went, he paused. He went, "I've got a spare."
I don't think that's what she meant.
Yeah. But it was so funny. He went back in the green room. He changed his shirt, came out, and gave it to her. He said, "Do you want this?" And she went, "Oh yeah." And then,
wow!
And he had and this T-shirt that he had been performing in, she went away with it all sweaty and wet, wringing wet with his sweat.
Yeah,
it was a beautiful moment for her.
Probably slept with it on her pillow that night, and
who knows what she did with it. Well, that was brilliant.
That's funny.
And I had a time when we were playing in a hotel in Southampton, and this very attractive French woman saw us, and she went directly, stared at me, and said, "Next time you play here, don't bring your wife." It was standing behind me, and she was going. It was very funny.
Wow.
I was like, "Oh, thank you." So it's a live chat. So, I managed. Richie said, "Should we play some live music?" I said, "We can't really do that. It sounds really weird on YouTube. It's like just got a really weird underwater sound." So he was up for doing that, and it would have been great, but it just wouldn't work. So we're going to be live chatting, which I'm very excited about. It'd be great. Yeah. I'm so glad that they've agreed to do it. So I would do it on my own just to celebrate 20 years, but Ian and Richie are going to do it as well, which is really cool.
Yeah.
Rainbow Connection. We have rehearsed it, and I used to do that in the choirs I used to run. I used to run a few choirs, and I used to do Rainbow Connection in those. But we've kind of played with it a little bit in the band, but we haven't. I don't think we've ever performed it live. But we're all massive Muppet fans. All of us went to see the Muppets at the O2. It's an amazing show, a live Muppet show. We all went, and it was so brilliant. And we do pay tribute to Jim Henson every single gig, because one of my most popular songs, and one of my favorite songs of mine, is called "People Live On," and I had Jim Henson in mind when I wrote it, and it's all about you make a difference in the world, and that's what makes you live on. And we always play in a pub gig. We always do Starfish and Coffee, which is a Prince song, but in the middle of it we sing Halfway Up the Stairs or Halfway Down the Stairs, whatever it's the one that Robin sings. So yeah, we always play a few tributes to Jim Henson in the gigs.
Hey, you haven't heard anything about whether the that Muppet show is going to continue, have you?
No, we haven't heard anything yet. But I love the fact it seems to have been universally praised, which is great.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I really hope it does. It was so good. Beyond What Pays, wow, and Nervous Days. We used to do Nervous Days at every pub gig, and we don't do it anymore. We never really did it much in the short gigs, if like festivals or like on Wednesday it was a half an hour set, so we have to pick our songs carefully. Nervous Days though, we always did it in 2-hour gigs. Beyond What Pays, I need to bring that back because we've stopped doing that now. But that's really cool. It's like you like those. That's cool. Thank you, Margaret. After watching Katie's Wuthering Heights video, see that's Wuthering Heights. I'm going to finish Wuthering Heights. Cool.
You read that?
No, I still haven't read it. No,
yeah,
I
me
might
neither.
read it. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted. I don't normally read that kind of period of literature, but I am kind of tempted. It's apparently quite dark, isn't it? I obviously know the song. Isn't it, Kate? I just give a nod to Kate. My first years of performing that this year, apparently. They've started working on it. It's good. The new movie? The book. Pat thought, there we go. Our guest has arrived. I'll finish the chat about Wuthering Heights. I'm glad. So Pat's glad that Heidi, I think it is it Heidi? Yeah, Heidi's going to finish the book. And then Pat was like, and then Margaret's like, band chat. Yeah, it's going to be a band chat. So let's just get Brandy on screen.
Oh, you spoiled the surprise. Hey, Brandy.
Hi, Brandy. How you doing?
I'm doing okay. Sorry, I was so late. I ended up having to stay late at work, so I've literally just come home, grabbed my cookies.
You gotta get your priorities in order. Work, schmirk.
Well, Brandy, I know Brandy made a massive effort to bring some biscuits to the show, which is fantastic.
I did. When are we going to do the biscuits?
Whatever you want. You're in charge, Brandy.
Hey, can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
You hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so, I've got to show you these cookies because Gareth, remember yesterday I was telling you that I didn't sorry about my voice, by the way. I've been sick for the entire month of February. My voice is not quite all the way back yet.
But I was going to tell you sound better than you have been. You sound really good. Considering last few weeks you've been really croaky.
I know. I don't know. People couldn't even understand what I was saying.
That's much clearer. That's good.
But do you remember when I was telling you that I had to buy the cookies from Walmart because I had forgotten to get cookies and I had no faith that they would have anything interesting? Okay. I found one unusual option. Okay. So I found these cookies called Stroop waffles.
Stroop waffles.
Stroop waffles. That sounds very British.
Yeah, no, we get something similar to that. I can't remember what they're called, but yeah, they might even be called that because obviously we get a lot of German.
I've never even heard of these
stuff. Yeah,
but apparently
they're quite soft. They're quite chewy.
Apparently, you're supposed to set them on top of your cup because it says "warm it up" on your cup right there.
Oh,
wow,
that's interesting.
That looks like it has an amazing inside.
What's the company name?
It is
Diamonds.
Yeah, Dalemans.
Yeah, maybe that's German.
Stroop waffles. Sounds German.
Yeah, it does.
All right.
So I'm going to try these, but I have backups. If those are gross, I got I got Pepperidge Farm Chessman butter cookies.
Nice.
Ooh.
Yes.
On the last show, I had the Pepperidge Farm Chessman salted caramel cookies.
Oh,
and they were good.
You can't go wrong with caramel.
For biscuits that don't have chocolate, they were very good.
Well, you cannot go wrong with that. And then I got another one too, just in case. I got these white chocolate macadamia Pepperidge Farm cookies.
Oh,
nice. That's awesome.
Those are not too far from what I've got tonight.
Oh my
God.
You've got a great selection.
That is a great selection.
Cookies.
But I'm really looking forward to these because
why wait? Let's go.
Yeah, okay.
Everybody's waiting and we're all here.
I've got my cup of tea.
Nice.
Do you have
This
to
is
warm it up
amazing.
on the tea first, or are you just gonna go for it?
Do what?
Some-
Oh, I'm gonna heat it up on the tea.
You're gonna heat it
You
up on the
gotta-
tea first.
You got to do it right.
All right.
She's getting a lot of
Wait.
points. She's got tea. She's going to use the tea.
Oh my god.
Some sort of German version of Dunkin', by the looks of it.
Okay, this does not look anything like the box. Look how thin these are.
Oh,
Yeah,
those
yeah,
are
yeah,
very
yeah.
thin.
Yeah. No, I know what they are. Yeah, they're nice.
I thought they were gonna have a nice thick caramel on the inside.
Yeah, they make them look really plump on that package.
Oh, my Yeti cup is too big. Okay, let's see. We're gonna just fake it. Let's put it over the handle. All right, it is warming up now.
All right.
Okay.
How
Brilliant.
long do you think that's gonna take?
I don't know, but I'm not gonna wait too long because they look too delicious.
Yeah,
I can always
I'm
dump it.
very anxious to see you eat this biscuit.
Do we have to? Are you going to keep them sat there while Dave does his biscuits?
Yeah, but it can sit there and warm while Dave does
I
his.
can do that. Mine, I leveled up Brandy's. That last one that Brandy showed, I leveled it up.
Call that a night.
I have the Sausalito, which
Oh,
is
Sausalito.
macadamia plus the milk
Chocolate.
chocolate. Look at that.
Ooh, nice.
So I'm not gonna lie. I don't usually do this, but I did already break into it.
Oh.
Yeah. I know.
That's funny.
I
tell you what,
couldn't help it.
The amount of times that I'll have a pack of biscuits ready to the show, I eat it early, I'll start it early and I go, oh, I can't use it anymore. You have to open it on the
I
show.
know.
I
All
don't
right.
even buy, but I don't even eat store-bought cookies. I mean, the only times I've eaten store-bought cookies, other than Oreos,
I don't
for the
know.
last 2 years, are on the last time I did your guys' live.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
Well, we're trying to give you a new habit. You know, you got to keep
Yeah.
it up.
I don't need anything else to make me fatter.
Yeah. The goal is to do to you what we did to Gareth, which is to send him to full-fledged diabetes. So this is what it looks like.
Oh, nice. Nice.
I'll do a little ASMR bite for you guys. You can,
Oh, nice crunch.
Nice.
Olive's definitely enjoying that. She's expecting some of that.
Oh, she can't have any that has got chocolate in it.
did you just take some? Did she take some?
I don't think she took any. She's licking her lips very with anticipation.
Not too much to see on the inside, but that's
Yeah, it looks really nice though.
it's really tasty.
There's nice chunks of chocolate in there.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing?
Those are big chunks. You see it?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Big chocolate,
Big
the chocolate chip bits.
Well, come on up. You want to come up?
Big
Sorry,
chunks.
my cat has not even had a chance to really greet me because I came in and rushed.
Oh,
Yeah, I thought you were talking to your biscuits.
There we go.
Hey, so what's her name?
Olive's got her usual chicken recipe this evening.
That's awesome.
Nice.
I
No,
still
you
haven't
can't?
tried any chicken biscuits. I need to do that.
You can have this one. You can't have the chocolate. I'm sorry.
I think my wafer is ready. It's starting to lean towards.
All right.
Okay.
Let's get to it.
Get it quick.
Oh, that's definitely softened. Okay, let's try this. They're okay.
It's quite.
I mean,
is
it's
it- is
good,
it-
but it's not great. Oh, but
I-
sorry. Go ahead, Gareth.
no, I was going to say, is it kind of treacly? Has it got like that kind of syrupy kind of taste?
No, it's it does. I can taste the caramel. It's a thin layer, but I can definitely taste it.
Yeah.
Hold
It
up.
tastes kind of like a pancake.
Hold up the end there again. Yeah, that was definitely false advertising on that package.
It's really thin. It is. It's tasting better now that it's sitting in my mouth.
Yeah.
But you know what? Let me dip it in the tea.
Don't
Let's see
do
how
it,
that is.
Gareth. Don't do it, Gareth.
No,
Going on you? No.
I don't have the right to have apple cinnamon tea, and probably I should have some Earl Grey or some constant comment for this cookie.
Hmm.
Well, I don't know. They shouldn't really bring biscuits out where you have to have specific tea for them.
Yeah.
That's a bit.
true.
That's a lot of demands on the tea, isn't it?
It sure is. I mean, good biscuits should be relatively self-sustaining, right?
Self-sustaining.
Yeah.
It should work. Yeah, it should have, unless you got a warning on the packet, only have this with Earl Grey.
Yeah, right.
Right.
You need to know that before you leave the market, right?
Yeah.
So you can
You
pick
know,
it up.
I just thought with the apple cinnamon tea, kind of like a caramel apple, because if it's got caramel inside, I was thinking they would go well, but they don't.
Hmm.
You need a black tea for this.
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
yeah.
That's okay.
Sorry you had a disappointing experience with that, but you got backups.
I was going to say I got backups. These butter cookies are going to go well with any kind of tea.
That's true.
Yeah.
They look like they'd go good with coffee.
Oh yeah, well
Yeah.
that's my actual jam is coffee, but in honor of Gareth, I'm having tea.
Oh,
That's very kind of you.
We have to be all Brit about it,
I occasionally, I'm freaking my wife out, but occasionally I have coffee now, which
Really?
I didn't used to have any coffee until literally a couple of years ago, and now
Wow.
occasionally I'll have one. Yeah, I don't love it as much. It's not even remotely as good as tea, but I do sometimes think it's a nice change. Sometimes,
well, you don't drink it black, do you?
No, I have it. I have milk with it and one sugar.
Milk and a sugar. Okay.
Yeah, just like my tea. This is now cold, of course. That's one of the drawbacks of live TV.
I never could get on board with milk or cream or anything in my tea. That seems really weird. I did try it. And it is good, but I just don't prefer that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I drink tea, which is usually in the summer, I'm a big coffee drinker, but I switch over to tea in the summer a lot. Always just tea. I don't put anything in it.
But then you guys have iced tea, didn't you? We don't really do that over here, so our tea's hot.
Yeah, no,
we do both.
Tea.
But you have a hot tea without milk.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't even know anybody who puts milk in their tea.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was a thing until I met some British people.
I don't know anyone that doesn't have some kind of milk in their tea. Some have oat milk as well now. Nowadays that's become a bit fashionable. But I don't know anyone that has it black. I know people who have black coffee. I mean, I've had black tea when I've run out of milk, but that's me just desperate for tea. It's not because I've liked it; it's been horrible. But I think it needs to have milk in there. But
see, I think the tea's ruined when you put milk in it. For me, anyway. Everybody's taste buds are different, but I'm also really a coffee girl. Allergic to caffeine, but can't stop drinking the coffee. And cream is good in coffee, but I can drink coffee in any way but cold, like with sugar, without sugar, black, cream, without cream. It doesn't matter. I can drink it all ways. But not cold, because only, people who are in league with the devil drink cold coffee.
I don't get that. All that big whole iced coffee craze. I don't get it.
No.
I can't do that.
I can't either. It's terrible.
I can't drink it black either. It's got to have cream and sugar in it. I get these Chobani creamers. That's the thing I've been using for like the last year. You ever seen those? The
Chobani yogurt
company. Yeah, they make creamers now.
I did not know that.
Creamers, yeah, and they're flavored, and some are amazing. Like they got their standard ones that are always out, like white mocha and caramel macchiato, things like that, vanilla and all that. But they occasionally have like some special flavors that come out. They got a chocolate strawberry one right now.
Oh my goodness.
It's well good. Good.
Now I don't mind the flavored creamers, but I can't really, I don't use those hardly ever, maybe once a year. I just like my favorite, if I'm going to put something in it like that, it's usually just like some heavy cream, plain. And then that's it. Yeah. But every once in a while, I get a wild hair, and I'm like, I'm gonna get some flavored creamer in my coffee.
Yeah.
Now, Gareth didn't show us his biscuits.
Yeah. No.
What's going on, Gareth?
So, the first thing I picked out, because I've got some like more ordinary biscuits that you were like, all right, whatever. But I did find these, which are kind of interesting. I'm kind of almost celebrating Christmas here. These are still left over from Christmas. I nabbed them from a box, and they're called Snowy Fingers, Cadbury Snowy Fingers.
Oh, nice.
Huh.
And they're obviously chocolate, white chocolate fingers.
Oh,
yeah.
those
So,
look like those, what do you call them? The little sticks that you can dip in the coffee, and the coffee shops always sell them.
I think they're possible. If it's the same as what I'm familiar with, these are going to be thicker than that.
Okay.
So they are bigger.
Those look a lot
biscuits.
like that bag of cookies that you brought me. There was one in there called like Viennese or something.
Viennese.
Viennese. And they look kind of like that. Like they had kind of like a chocolate bottom and that sort of shortcakey top. That's what that is, right?
No, this is just. I'll show you. I'll open it up. This is just like the white chocolate's covering the whole thing.
Is it a hard cookie? Is it hard?
Yeah, it's going to have a snap to it. It's going to have a crunch to it. So this is what they look like in the packet. So there's like white chocolate. It looks like it's white chocolate and milk chocolate together.
They are reminding me of hot dogs at the moment for some reason.
They're not going to taste like hot dogs. So
side by side, it looks like the dark part is the hot dog, and then and it looks like a bun. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, that's white chocolate.
Oh man, nice.
Oh,
that does look tasty.
Most of it's biscuit, but obviously the coating is 2 types of chocolate.
Oh, okay. So the inside is like shortbread, and then it's coated on the top with white chocolate and coated on the bottom with milk chocolate.
Exactly.
I see.
It's really nice. Yeah.
That sounds nice.
I don't want to scoff the entire thing. But pre-diabetes, I would have eaten a whole lot in about 10 minutes. So
you only get those like around Christmas time?
It's a fact they're called Snowy Fingers, and there's a snowman on there.
Yeah.
So they would have brought this out. They would have similar things out all year, but this is clearly a Christmas tie-in box.
Nice. Those are like easy to dip.
It's really nice, actually. But I did check that the date was all right, and they're valid until till the 11th of July. They're right till July. So but when I got them out of the box, I was like, "Can I eat this?" I'm quite happy to eat overdue biscuits, to be fair, but they're not anyway. They're gonna.
Yeah, I mean biscuits. It takes a long time for biscuits to really go bad.
One of the great things about biscuits. So to be fair, that's really nice. I'm not gonna open these, but this was another backup. These are just straight shortbread. Which are really nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
So this is a big box. This is.
Those look good.
Yeah, you got 3 different types.
How many cookies do you eat in a day, Garrett?
Not as many as I used to. I used to just constantly. It used to be like constantly. Yeah, it's not as much as I used to. Although still more than I should.
When did you find out you were diabetic?
5 years ago, when I was in hospital during the COVID thing.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
It was a lovely gift that the doctors gave me while I was there.
Yeah.
They said, "Mr. Howes, we think you might have diabetes." I was like, "What? What did you just say?" And then they said, "We're going to do some tests and we'll tell you at the end of the week." So it was very exciting.
Wow. And
then the guy that told me, the doctor that told me, in Simpsons, Dr. Hibbert always laughs when he says stuff. That's kind of like a character trait. Dr. Hibbert in The Simpsons, he'd say so. Go. Well, this doctor, he came in, and I knew it was going to be about diabetes because he'd already been in a couple of times to tell me what was going on. Came in and said, "Miss Howes, yes, it turns out you do have diabetes, so no chocolate, no cake, and no biscuits." Hey, and it was like, what? And then he left.
Oh no!
What's just happened? Did I just dream that? And then this woman came in and gave me a much more sensitive and long speech about what I could and couldn't eat and all that. And I was like, I'm not going to not eat biscuits again. She went, "Oh no, you just need to reduce them." So now I reduce them.
He's down to 3 desserts a day now.
But I've never been the one for sweets though. So I've got a sweet tooth as far as chocolate and biscuits go. But I've never been into sweets. So like you'd call it candy, like boiled sweets or Haribo or something like that. You know that kind of, or licorice or that. I've never ever been into those kinds of sweets.
I'm into the gummy bears. I love gummy bears.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but not just plain gummy bears, like the ones that are coated in the sour stuff, like the Sour Patch Kids, or those kinds of things.
You know what I don't get is we got we have a lot of these ice cream, but actually more like, I don't know if it's that way around you, Brandy, but like a lot of these like frozen yogurt places are big, and they always, that's one of the main toppings. We go to these places like 16 Handles and some other where you load it, you put all your own toppings, you get on yourself, put all your own toppings. And that's one of like the main toppings that everybody gets is gummy bears. My kids do it. I don't get that. Gummy bears on ice cream?
Well, I can't say anything about it because I don't like ice cream and I don't eat it.
Oh, okay.
So I'm just like, well, I don't know. But I have heard of gummy bears being a choice of topping. So I'm aware of that being a choice of topping, but how deep down the gummy worm ice cream topping hole, I
love that. Gummy worm ice cream topping hole. That's a great phrase. Gummy worm ice cream topping hole. It's a great title to a song.
Oh, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about this, okay. Have you ever eaten at a Freddy's, Dave? I don't know if Gareth would know what that is, but have you ever eaten at a Freddy's?
I don't think so.
Okay, so Freddy's is this fast food place that instead of doing burgers, they do like shaved beef or whatever instead of hamburgers.
Okay.
And so I don't like those, by the way, but I like their chicken sandwich. They have a great chicken sandwich. But anyways, they have a dessert, and it's called I can't remember what it's called, but it's got like ice cream, and then it's got all kinds of crumbly stuff on it, and then it has gummy worms all around it. So it looks like a little dirt pile with a bunch of worms all over it.
Oh, it sounds creative, but disgusting.
Yeah. We used to around the corner. There was this cake specialist shop. Like a shop that specialized in posh, expensive cakes, like for party occasions or whatever. Mm-hmm. And they used to have the most bizarre designs for their cakes. And one time you were talking about the look of that thing you just said, and one of the cakes in the window was like a cat. It was a cake, but it was a cat litter tray with loads of poo in it.
Yes, I've seen that. That's a party thing. So that's something you take to a party. Yeah.
Why would you want to eat that? And obviously it was probably chocolate or something, but do you know what I mean? It was gross. You're like, what? Yeah, brilliant. These there's an expression over here. These are very Moorish.
That's those little sticks.
Yeah,
huh?
I want to keep eating these. They're very Moorish.
Wow, those look. I kind of wish I had some of those.
They're really nice.
They seem nice.
Yeah, they'd be so easy to dip.
Yeah. Well, if you had any tea left, life is so hard. But I'm gonna be a bit more subtle, Dave, because you are right. There's too much spoilery material here. But if you know, there's a film coming out with a character in it that with the reference here. I thought it'd be nice to celebrate the release of this film by possibly having these at hand as well. So these are Rocky biscuits.
Oh.
And we've got 2 different types in the fridge at the minute. We've got I don't know why they're in the fridge. It's bloody cold at the minute. We don't need to put them in the fridge. But anyway, salted caramel flavor, and this is orange flavor.
Ooh.
So that's what's in the inside, huh? Is orange, like an orange cream or what?
It's kind of it's like, I don't know. It's like it's a chocolate biscuit, as you can see from the picture. Mm-hmm. Chocolate biscuit. And it's like flavored orange, so you can't. It's not like a separate part of it. So
okay,
it's like
I see.
Overall flavor, and there's we've also got penguins. Penguins are really popular chocolate biscuits over here, and my favourite penguins are orange ones as well. So I think it's a really nice flavour for a chocolate biscuit, an orange flavoured chocolate biscuit. So yeah, I thought I'd just show those in celebration of this thing that's coming out. No spoilers. But if you know, you know. I'm gonna have a I'll look at the comments before I finish off this biscuit, and then I'll finish off this biscuit. I have to go through them quite quick because I want that biscuit.
That's your inspiration to not dilly dally, huh?
Yeah. He says one of my favorite audiobook narrators too is Anne Flosnick. For Wuthering Heights, that is. Pat says excellent. MJ.
Hey, MJ.
Did you just say that Wuthering Heights? What were you saying about Wuthering Heights a minute ago?
Someone's about to finish it. We were talking about whether we'd read it, and I said clearly it was a good opportunity to mention Kate Bush, so I mentioned Kate Bush randomly, and then I just said we both said we hadn't read it, but I am tempted. I've heard it's a very dark.
Yeah, I read it when I was in my 20s. It was really, really good. At least from a 21, 22-year-old Brandy thought it was wonderful, but it's really tragic. It's really sad and kind of messed up.
Yeah. That's what I gather. I haven't read it, but that's what I hear.
Hi, Miss Pat.
Wuthering Heights is a study in mental abuse. Hard to read.
Yeah, definitely. It's pretty bad.
Biscuit Bit's the best. Certainly the most enjoyable for us. Dutch Dave.
What's
Margaret?
Oh, the cookies?
Maybe she was talking about the fruit waffles.
Yeah.
I'm going to ignore the comma, and she's going to be. She wants you to be replaced by Dutch Dave.
It says Dutch right on there.
Oh yeah.
There you go. So that's not German.
Dutch.
Waffles are awesome. Place it over your mug. There you go. So MJ knows.
She does know.
She's in the know. Pop it in the microwave for 6 seconds.
Everybody knows Stroop waffles.
I might try one in the microwave. I've never even heard of them before.
It's a delight. If your mug is too wide.
It is, yeah.
It's like making tea in the microwave.
Making tea in the microwave. Oh, I had a mate who used to do that. He used to just use the bloody kettle, you weirdo. Someone on a Discord is just reading books with covers that have a dog and their tongues hanging out. He requested help, and there are so many. A book called A Dog's Purpose.
Yeah, my wife read that one.
Yeah. What's it about?
I think that's the one. I think that's the one where I looked over, and one day she was reading it in bed on her Kindle, and I looked over and she was crying. I think that's.
Oh my!
Oh wow!
I've never even heard of that book.
Yeah.
Was that because the bloke that she was seeing had broken up with her, Dave?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why she was crying.
That's what happened.
Sad
she just happened to be reading that book at the same time.
And you happened to notice that she was crying. And why are you crying for? She went, doesn't matter.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's like a couple of different, well, Heidi can tell us, but I think it's a couple of different, like a few different stories of, the dog's relationship with a person,
Oh, that's sweet.
I think. I don't know. Heidi, tell us. Maybe I got that all wrong.
I don't know if you see it. I've got Morticia Adams t-shirt on today.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice. Oh, wait. Which Morticia is that? Is that the original?
Yeah, the Morticia. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
We won't talk about Angelica Houston. But
I liked Angelica Houston.
She was all right. But the woman on my t-shirt is a very beautiful woman. So
yeah. The original one is the best one.
The one, the way they've drawn it in the animated ones is really, really close to the original cartoons, the original Charles Addams drawings, which is pretty cool. I was really impressed. The actual designs of the animated ones are really impressive, I think. And like Wednesday is incredibly thin. I mean, Jenna Ortega's quite thin, isn't she? But the actual drawings are she's like wafer thin.
Wow.
Yeah. Which is funny. That's a pretty color, Yeti.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I love this. I got it over Christmas. It was on sale. So I was like, I need that.
Mm.
Nice. Hence the microwave comment.
Oh, I did not do mine in the microwave. I mean, I'm definitely not against it. I never even, because nobody has a kettle over here, you know.
I know.
And so it never occurred to me to have a kettle. And then a few years ago, my mom bought me a Pioneer Woman kettle for Christmas. And so I've just been using that ever since for even like, you know, the little ramen noodles in the foam cup.
Yeah.
I use it for that. You know what I mean? Use it for my tea.
We're going. Me and my friend are going to Denmark in a couple of weeks, and we're choosing. I was choosing a hotel. He kind of left it to me, and I was looking at this hotel. We're going through the pictures, and I saw there was a kettle. So yes, fine, we'll go there. I mean, it's Denmark and Europe's. They're going to have a kettle, but it's so important. I need to make sure it's all good. In New Orleans, we kept using this ridiculous coffee maker, and it was just so funny because it took us ages to make, and it was just made. It's so much mess, and it was like this would be so much easier if there was a kettle here. But
yeah,
you know.
Well, I must say I'm never going to go without a kettle again because I mean, who thinks of a kettle? You know what I mean? But this one, ever since I've had this one, I'm like, no, this thing is a life changer practically. So
Yeah.
I was super pleased with it.
It boils water and everything.
It's like a plug-in kettle. You don't put it on the stove.
Yeah. No, it's an electric kettle. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We have one of those kettles that you actually heat up on the stove.
I had one when I was really young, but I never used it. It was a pain in the neck. I used to just put it in the microwave because that was way easier.
It'd take you ages to do it on the stove, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Well, and also I didn't like the kettle. You know what I mean? On the stove, I was like, I'll just put it in the microwave. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very 1930s, isn't it? To put it on the stove.
Yeah.
Sentient void.
What's a sentient void?
What's that?
Oh, hold on. I might have skipped something here. Yeah, I have skipped something. Let's see if it makes more sense if I go back a bit. Oh, I've got to go back quite a lot. Why did I go there? Oh, here we go.
Sentient void.
Pepperidge Farm was apparently started by Margaret in Connecticut in 1937. Cool.
Mm.
Do we know about Pepperidge Farm?
Do what?
The
what
cookies?
Is Pepperidge Farm?
The cookies.
Yeah, the cookie brand. It's a popular cookie brand in the U.S.
Oh, yeah, cool.
You don't have these over there?
Pepperidge Farm? Not well, we might do, but I don't recognize it.
Oh.
PG Tips with milk and sugar. Nice. PG Tips are awesome. That's one of my go-tos.
What's a PG tip?
PG Tips, yeah.
It's just a company name.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, like, you're probably familiar with Yorkshire tea, right?
No.
No? Oh, I thought that Yorkshire tea was you could kind of get it quite easy in America, but PG Tips is another one like that. They taste very similar. My favorite is Tetley, and it tastes very similar to PG Tips. So Thai Fu is another one that's very similar.
We do have Tetley tea over here.
That's my favorite. Yeah, it's awesome. If I've got a bit of Tetley, I'm happy. An early song I wrote, it's a very jokey song I wrote when I was a student. And I did this performance as like a rock and roll song called Tetley by the Bucket. And and it was celebrating tea. And I used to throw tea bags at the audience during the song. And it was a great thing. Oh. It was great. It was like the first performance I ever did in any live performance. And I did it. And then it was so funny because the music teacher came up to me afterwards and said, Gareth, you know you have to pick all these tea bags up. I was like, oh, okay. And I went around, there was this massive hall that I'd thrown these tea bags around. And they around picking these tea bags up. I was like, I thought it was a good idea, really. This is so good.
Do you have Bigelow tea over there?
Bigelow tea?
Yeah.
That's what I drink, is Bigelow.
Yeah, that's big. Bigelow is that's in my town.
It's in your town?
Yeah.
Where they make it? It's in your town? Cool.
Is it name of is it like named after the person who started doing it?
Yeah, it's named after the family.
Right. I don't know. Bigelow tea.
Yeah.
That's the best tea for me. I love Bigelow tea.
Bigelow tea. Bigelow tea. It's got a nice ring to it, isn't it? Bigelow tea. Sounds very cute. But there's a lot of cute people in your town, right, Dave?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
That's true.
Where do you live, Dave?
In Connecticut.
Oh, in Connecticut. Okay.
Yeah.
Connecticut's got a lovely rhythm as well. Isn't it? Connecticut.
Yeah. If you say so, Gareth, I'm going to take your word for it. I've heard it for so long, I don't know.
Where do you live again, Brandy?
Do what?
Where do you live again?
I live in Kansas.
Kansas. Yes. That's not got rhythm, is it? Connecticut sounds lovely. Kansas. Oh, isn't it?
The Kansas Indians.
Yeah. It's a great band though, Kansas, isn't it? Carry on my way.
Yeah.
Ice, Agent Ice.
No. Lewis.
He likes ginger tea. Ginger tea. See, that's
Whoa.
another flavored tea. Fruity
I am
tea.
not a ginger person.
No?
I like ginger flavored biscuits and ginger flavored ginger cake as well. Ginger cake's nice.
I like gingerbread men.
Wow. I don't really want to know about your taste in men.
The cookies. Gingerbread men, the cookies.
I like my men who smell like ginger.
Yeah.
Nothing better than the smell of ginger men.
Yeah. I think it's the molasses that I like in the gingerbread men, though.
Do you refer in the UK? Do you refer to redheads as gingers?
Yeah, there's a whole thing. You know about the whole thing over here where people just like it's horrible to ginger people, and they think it's like I don't know. It's like society allows people to take the piss out of ginger people for just being ginger.
Really?
Yeah. Like when Ed Sheeran was getting popular, it would be like, oh, he's good, especially considering he's ginger. You know, it's just a thing. Yeah, it's weird, but yeah, it's a big thing.
Oh,
yeah,
I have a question for you, Gareth. Yeah. So I'm sorry to say I don't really know any kind of details about the history of the UK, but in the United States, we went through this whole period where if you had red hair, you were a witch. Burned at the stake, all that crap. Did they have a similar thing in Europe?
Well, now.
No, I mean in the past.
In the past. Yeah. And,
you did, okay.
And left-handed people was a thing.
Yeah.
If you were left-handed, you were accused of being a witch, and I'm left-handed, so I would have been burnt at the stake. I
have a witch's mark, so I'm sure I would have been. I have a mole right next to my belly button, so I probably would have been put to death at birth.
Wow, we've got a witch on our show, Dave. What are we gonna do?
Yeah, I had no idea. I had no idea.
Yeah.
I hope this live stream goes well. She'll put a curse on us.
I just like to throw out the hexes and the curses.
Nothing better than the smell of fresh ground coffee. That's true.
Fresh ground coffee.
Oh yeah, you are so right.
That's a much more innocent line than the one in Apocalypse Now, isn't it?
Than the what now?
The napalm line in Apocalypse Now. Don't worry about it. Does anyone here use an old school percolator?
Yeah, sometimes.
I don't like the coffee that comes out of a percolator. It grosses me out.
We go through phases, but we've used it. But it's too not that it's so burdensome, but it's more complicated than the Keurig. You know what I mean? So we have done it for phases, but that's usually too much trouble after a while.
Yeah. I like the pour over coffee, but I'm not doing that. That's too much work.
I only ever make instant coffee, put some granules in a cup and add water. I'd never spend 20 minutes making a cup of coffee,
Yeah.
For a start, I've already made the decision to not have tea, so I don't know what the hell was wrong with me that day. And the tea bag, the kind of like the history of tea bags changed as well, because I know when I was younger, we definitely used to use a tea bag for more than one cup of tea. And now they're kind of designed now so they're kind of like one tea per bag, really. You don't really reuse them. I mean, you can, but people don't really do that. But
it doesn't taste good if you reuse it.
Well, I know when I was younger, it used to be a standard thing. You'd use a tea bag for more than one tea. So, if you made 2 or 3 at the same time, you just pop it into one of the cups. Or obviously, you could have, if you use a teapot, you just do it anyway, wouldn't you? But But nowadays, if you did, I don't know many people that use a teapot, but if you did use a teapot, then you'd put in loads of tea bags nowadays because they're usually designed for one tea now. So it's funny where that goes.
Yeah.
I've got people falling asleep at this moment. I'm talking about teapots and tea bags. Chobani stealing market share from International Delight.
Yeah. It should be. It's better.
Yeah. That's what my son likes is the International Delight creamers.
I don't know what International Delight or Chobani is.
They're both, they make...
So go ahead, Dave.
Yeah, the Chobani was a yogurt company, Greek yogurt, you know, but they expanded into the coffee creamers now.
Oh, okay.
International Delight they've been around for a while making coffee creamers, so
all kinds of flavored creamers, tons.
But now that Chobani makes these like excellent ones, which are awesome, I guess they're stealing market share.
Oh, nice. Well, Chobani has amazing yogurt. Their creamer is probably good too.
Yeah.
Heidi's favorite ice cream is coffee flavored ice cream.
That's good. That's a good flavor. Biscotti for sure.
Ice cream.
Sorry, I'm jumping ahead. Sorry about that.
Go on, Brandy. What are you saying?
Oh, I just said I would try coffee flavored ice cream. I don't really like ice cream too much, but coffee, I would have to try it.
You probably like it.
I love it when we go somewhere and there's some fancy ice cream parlor, and I think I usually go with, I like mint chocolate chip, and sometimes I go with kind of, I don't know, like tropical kind of passion fruit kind of flavors, pineapple flavors and stuff are really cool. But I like lemon flavored stuff. So over here we got lemon curd, which is like I don't know if this is kind of your jelly or not. I'm not sure, but it's like a jam. We have jam, and when we have scones, we have jam. Do you call that jelly? You do, don't you? Jam.
Well, jelly is doesn't have any chunks or fruit or anything like that in it. It's just like it's just the goo part without any fruit or anything in it. And then jam has chunks in it.
Right.
Jam will have the fruit.
So lemon curd is a lemon flavored thing like that, condiment. So I love that flavored ice cream anyway, a lot. I love lemon curd a lot. A lot. If I make toast, that's my first. I'd rather have, to show how extreme I like, because you guys love peanut butter, don't you? And I like peanut butter, but I'd rather have lemon curd on my toast than peanut butter. That's how much I like lemon curd. I'm getting excited just talking about lemon curd.
We can see.
Yeah, it's amazing. Biscotti flavored ice cream.
Yeah, biscotti's the best.
That is so good. Yeah.
Those are the ones. Those are the ones you got me.
Wow.
Yeah.
There you go.
Maybe your wife put them in the bag and you didn't know. I don't know.
She did most of the buying for that.
Yeah.
She go, I've got this for Dave. Oh, I've got this for Dave. I've got
this. Those were good. Those were among my favorite in the bag, actually.
Oh, that's cool. That's good.
Yeah, those were really good.
That's good. Clearly, there's inverted commas in there. She's quoting that from somewhere, probably just Google. Snowy Fingers sounds like a good title for a scary story. Yeah.
Yeah. Like bloody fingers.
Yeah. Don't knock till you try it, Dave. I think he's talking about life in general.
Oddly delicious. What were we talking about? The gummy bears on the ice cream.
Oh.
That's what we're talking about.
Or gummy worms.
Antonio Ferreira. Hello from Brazil. Hello.
Hi, Antonio.
Awesome. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to Is This Thing On? Do people spend 5 months?
Oh no! A different Freddy's.
Dirt and Worms.
Dirt and Worms. Thank you.
There you go. And then, oh hello, Sentient Void.
Yeah. So what's that?
Yeah. It doesn't make any more sense to me now, even after we're.
Maybe if we rewind, it will make sense, but it doesn't. So I think it does. It's us, right? It's us. Just to clarify to Margaret, you're making perfect sense. It's us. It's weird and stupid.
I'm sure it does. It's also. I'm sure it's very witty. We're just too dumb to, as Margaret's jokes usually are. We're just too dumb to get it.
She's just way ahead. And then, like, 3 o'clock in the morning, we go, oh my God, that's funny. Oh, I just noticed. I've made some, I knew I'd run out of tea, and I've made some water, which is boring as.
You made some water.
As in, I didn't make water. I filled this with water, which is normally got lemon squash in it. As you can see, lemon. See, I love my lemon. But I don't really want to drink water. I've just noticed over there, there's a fizzy drink over there that's sitting there waiting for me. So I'm like, this is good. Life is.
I know you're gonna say like, I just noticed there's a milkshake over there.
No, it's better than milkshake.
Oh my God!
Milkshake. Who has milkshake that are over 10 years old? There's a dog. I love that.
Were we talking about dogs at some point?
Is that a cat?
That's a cat.
Oh, okay. Oh, my cat, right? Because you can see him here.
Yeah.
Hi, baby. He misses my recliner because I had to, take all my.
I was just going to say you weren't in your usual chair.
I know. My son moved home temporarily, so I had to give up my book room. So this was my book room. Now it's my bedroom. So now my bed is taking up that whole side of the room where some of my bookshelves were. And I had to get my recliner out because it won't fit in here anymore. So it was sad, but I love my son, so I'm willing to make these sacrifices for him.
The things we do for them.
The things we do for her son. Yeah, that's true. What's the cat's name? What's his name?
Ninja.
Ninja. That's a great cat name.
That's such a good name. Yeah, I love that. Yeah.
And he is a ninja. He's completely stealthy. He makes no noise when he walks or anything.
Yeah, right now he's looking like a ninja right now.
Yeah. He wants to be in my lap, but he doesn't like this chair because I don't have enough of my lap. This is
the ninja resting phase.
Yeah.
This is
Right. He's a little baby boy.
Yeah, it's just suddenly going to spark into life. Hold on. Who thinks of a kettle? Reminds me of a frying pan. Who knew? Frying pan. I couldn't find the frying pan a couple of days ago, and it was ridiculous. It was in the cupboard, but my wife had put some stuff away. I normally do all that, but she did it, and she'd tucked it so far in the back. I was like, how am I going to find that?
You couldn't find it?
Couldn't find the frying pan. How am I going to fry some eggs without a frying pan, Dave?
I was going to say, that would be like an emergency when you need your 2 a.m. egg sandwich.
I know, right? I know. So tea bags and Williams. That's just begging for an off-color joke. Not going to do it. She said enough. Speaking of, I'm reading a fun, cozy witch book at the moment, and I'm throwing tea bags at my
Witch's Guide to Magic and Murder.
Magic and Murder. Haven't heard of it.
Earth Witch's Guide to Magic and Murder. No, but tell us about it in your next live stream.
I'll tell you what. Speaking of that book she just mentioned, I read a book by T. Kingfisher called "A Wizard's Guide to Baking." I think is what it was called. It's.
Really?
I think it's actually like maybe a middle grade book, maybe, but it didn't really read like a middle grade book. But I think it might have been a middle grade book. But it was so good. It was one of the best books I ever read. It was so good. So if you like, it was so good. It was so good.
That's cool. I've read one book by them, and I like them. I like T. Kingfisher.
I do too.
Yeah,
I like everything she has written, but I do like a lot of it.
I've read a couple things she wrote, and I'll always enjoy her.
Yeah.
I read What Moves the Dead.
That was good.
I haven't read that one.
Oh, that's worth it. You know what that one is? It's another. She has a knack for these sort of like loose retellings of things. Although that one wasn't so loose, but
what's it a retelling of?
That one was oh my god, what was the name? What was the Dead is retelling of it's the
face, Dave.
why is that slipping my the base story was the same, where they go like the guy calls his old friend. What was that? It was a Poe story. It was a Poe story. the guy calls his friend to come back and visit because his sister is like really ill, and the friend comes, and there's
Oh, the
actually
House of Usher.
the House of Usher. The House of Usher. Yeah, yeah. Fall the
Oh,
House of
nice.
Usher. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Nice.
It was a more obviously it was a novella, not a story, so it was
Yeah.
more it embellished a bit, and there was a lot more. There was a lot more to the character that, like his friend that calls to come. There was a lot more to that character, you know. But yeah, it was pretty good. It was pretty good.
Nice.
Did you read The Hollow Places?
Uh-uh.
Yeah, that one was again very very loose retelling of The Willows.
Oh, okay.
You know, but
God, I don't remember the Willows. I haven't. That's been forever. I think I was a
yeah,
kid.
yeah, really atmospheric that one, and so was the Hollow Places. But
Nice.
yeah, those were good. So what was the name that I haven't heard of this one? What was the name of it
It's
again?
called A Wizard's Guide to Baking.
A Wizard's Guide.
Yeah. It was
baking.
really, really good. I gave it 5 stars. It was fabulous. I loved it.
Is it long or?
No, it's about 325 pages, I think, or maybe just under 300. It's not long.
I'm gonna do what I always do. We talk about these things on the live streams, and they always sound really interesting to me. So I write them down. Of course, I get to almost none of them, but I try to be ambitious about it.
Well, that one's definitely worth getting to.
Wizard's Guide to Baking. Okay, I will look into that. There's yeah, she's good. I like the couple things I read of hers. I like her. What happened to him? Where'd he go?
I don't know. We
So-
drove him away. We were boring him to death.
I wanted to talk to you about some Star Trek, but I don't want to do that without him because he's going to want to be part of that conversation. But what I will say in the meantime, Brandy, since you're such a big Star Trek fan, my favorite, I've done a bunch of videos on this place. My favorite used bookstore in the world at this point is next to my daughter's college.
Okay.
And I'm going to pick her up again tomorrow. So what I always do the same thing. I go up early, I go to the bookstore, and then I wait for her to page me. So I just like roam around this bookstore for a couple hours. And so I have like a couple lists of Gareth stuff to like look for. I actually got him something last time I was there, something he needed. But
nice.
They actually have a bunch of Star Trek books.
Really?
So if there if there's any, I mean, think about it. You don't need to tell me right now, but think about it. If there's any that you're looking for,
yeah, I will
any,
check
like
my
older
shelf.
Star Trek books that you need.
I know one right off the top of my head.
Yeah, what is it?
Dark Fire.
Dark Fire.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's green. It's got a picture of Spock on the cover.
Green Spock. Any others off the top of your head?
No, none off the top of my head.
All right. Well, think about it. Message me tonight if you think of there's some others that you're looking
Okay,
for.
yeah, I definitely will. I'll check my shelf and see what I'm missing.
Because they got a bunch. They got a lot of old. Is that a newer one or?
No, it's one of the. It was before the numbered novels.
Okay. Yeah, because they got a great vintage sci-fi section. I always get some stuff in the vintage sci-fi section every time I'm there.
Nice.
All right, I'll check it out. Dark Fire. Definitely message me if you think of any more tonight. Okay, so now that Garrett's back, are you caught up enough here or no? Or you want to catch up?
No, we'll do a bit of that, but I was going to say that when you were talking about that bookshop and you were very lovely about the hard case crime books, but you also asked me about the Twilight Zone magazines.
Yeah.
And there's 9 I need, and now there's 8 I need, because after speaking to you, I thought, oh, why don't I just have a look on eBay?
Yeah.
And there was one under a tenner I didn't have. I couldn't believe it. It was like, oh my god. So this arrived.
Oh.
Yes, I haven't opened it yet, but this should have a Twilight Zone magazine I didn't have in it.
You gonna open it now?
Yeah. So
big unveiling.
Yeah, unveiling.
See what condition it's in.
This is one that you sent him, right, Dave? Just to verify.
No. This he bought himself. I asked him because he's really big. He's got most of the Twilight Zone magazines, but he's missing some. And they have old sci-fi magazines here. So I said, give me a list of what you're missing so I can check when I'm there, you know? Mm-hmm. And then when he was getting pictures of them, he found one on eBay that he needed. So he got it. That's what this is.
I thought, I hadn't looked for a while, and I thought, oh, I'll just have a look in case, because they're pretty much always like £15 and then another £15, £20 postage. They're
Yeah.
always from America, so it's all like it's just too. I mean, if I was if I was living on my own, I'd just get them. But you know, being a married man, I'm like, oh no, too much. I can't buy that. I can't justify it.
Yeah.
But here we go. This is what is it? November 1981. So this is one of the ones I haven't got.
Nice.
It's really good condition. Really good condition.
Looks
I
like
like
it.
the colors.
Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? The covers are always really good. And it's got stories by Tanith Lee, Thomas Dish, Ramsey Campbell, Clark Howard. I don't know who Clark Howard is. There's an interview with John Saul. There's an analysis of the actual script of Death's Head Revisited was a Twilight Zone episode. There's something about a non-fiction thing about murder in old Japan. There's an article about Dr. Van Helsing. And another show-by-show guide to the Twilight Zone, which became the show-by-show guide became Mark Scott Zickery's book.
Oh,
so it first appeared in this magazine, and then turned into a book. So yeah, good. Oh, special Halloween issue it says. So
Nice.
So yeah, cool. So
That's
thanks
awesome.
for prompting me to have another look.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but I've got a whole pile of them. I've somewhere, I don't know where they are actually, but I know where those are. I've got Twilight Zone magazine and my Mad magazines in the same place. But I've actually got every single Babylon 5 magazine that came out when Babylon 5 was on.
I didn't even know there was such a thing.
I didn't either.
And I've got every single Farscape magazine as well somewhere. I don't know where they've gone. So they are somewhere. But yeah, it's quite cool. I used to buy so many magazines when I was like in my 20s especially. I spent about, I don't know, 20 odd pound a month on it.
Did you want to click here?
But there's so much now. They're so expensive now. They're like about, I don't know, 7 or 8 quid now.
I think all magazines are expensive now.
They are.
It's crazy. It's a shame because I think there's a very special medium. I think you get like those things I just listed. It's really cool. All those different things in one small kind of little
it's a
package,
nice
you know what I mean?
assortment of different types of reading.
Yeah.
But is Ninja about to do some ninjaing?
Oh, he's rubbing around on my legs. He really wants to get in my lap, but this is not my recliner, so he can't really get up here and get comfortable. Okay. I would like to say that I would just like to reiterate, this is not my recliner, and it is not that comfortable.
So I went and got this it's Tropical Blast
with lots of sugar.
No, zero. It says zero sugar, so it's clearly not got extra sugar in it. Pineapple and grapefruit flavor, and I love that kind of thing. But also, I thought I'd celebrate Brandy's love of ginger men with this gingerbread man.
Oh wow!
So yeah. So I'll pour that in a minute. We'll just finish the comments. Shrinkflation of the tea bag. Lemon curd, yes, more lemon curd. The pie part of a lemon meringue pie, absolutely, yeah. I love lemon meringue pie.
Well, lemon meringue pie is good.
Love it, absolutely love it. I love meringue.
Not a fan.
Meringue's awesome.
I do like lemon meringue pie. Who was the last one that said hello? Who was that?
That was
Constance. Hey, Constance.
I thought somebody's Constance was already in the chat. Hi, Constance. Hey, Constance. I'm keeping up the chat basically by myself.
Yeah, it's quiet tonight.
Quiet.
She never explained the whole void thing, the silent void thing.
Yeah, I think she may in a minute. Yeah, because I'm still way behind, so she might do in a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, there's not. I will say it's creeping up now, but there's not as many in the chat as there normally is, Dave. So it might actually make a difference when you advertise this thing.
Yeah.
I'm scaring people away.
That's what it is. Yeah. Oh God, Brandy's in it. Oh, she just.
It's not you. It's because Garrett didn't schedule till like an hour before. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's my fault. It's not your fault, Brandy. Don't worry. Hey,
Nicole.
Here.
Happy almost Friday the 13th.
Almost Friday the 13th.
It's tomorrow?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it is going to be Friday the 13th.
It'll be Friday the 13th for me in half an hour.
I totally
Wow.
missed
That's
them.
great. Thanks for getting us all nervous, Nicole. Appreciate it.
Spooky things afoot. Nicole's coming on our channel as a guest soon.
I literally just started rereading Nicole's book. So I had like last year, I had started reading her book, Obsidian Murders.
Oh, awesome.
And I read like half of it, and it's because I was reading on my phone, which I don't normally do, but I had it digitally on my phone. And I guess I just had too many things like happening, and I never finished it. I got like halfway through and never finished it. And you know me, that means like I got to start over. Like a few months go by, I got to start over. So I actually just started. I just started over. I'm just reading it again.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. Nicole's a good writer.
Yeah, Nicole sent me a short story. I need to print it out again because I've lost it. So I need to print it out. I want to read it. I don't want to read it. She sent it to me as an electronic file, but I don't want to read it like that. So I need to print it out, which I'll print it out at work. It's fine. It won't cost me any money. But I need to do it again. Talking of phones, my phone randomly completely died yesterday. I'm gutted. So I have no phone. And,
no.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm going on holiday in 2 weeks, which really pisses me off.
This is why he's been messaging me less, I guess.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you think that's what it is?
I was starting to feel a little unloved because we usually hear from you pretty much every day, but
to be fair, it's not the phone. It's because I've been so stuff going on at work.
So the phone just like completely kaput?
It was so on the way to the gig yesterday, I went to message it was actually to message someone about a gig, and we were chatting about it. So, I'll message them now. And I got my phone out of my pocket, and it was boiling hot. And I was like, oh my god, what's going on? And then I showed it to Richie. I said, look at that. And he was like, oh my god, this is hot. And then we were passing it around the van, and then we're trying to figure out how to cool it down. Because obviously that was a problem, and it wouldn't turn on properly, and it would go on to it's a Samsung, and then it would go, and then it would turn off, and it would come back with Samsung, and it would turn off, and then go back to Samsung, and it wasn't turning on properly. And this has happened before, but it just sort of seemed to right itself. Whereas this time, it was like this all night. It was just really hot, and I couldn't find a way. We were putting our beer on top of the phone to try and cool it down. But yeah, and then it'll get cool, and we think, oh great, it seems to have fixed itself, and then it get hot again, and then all today I couldn't get it to work. So, but I bought it on a guarantee, so I'm hoping I'll be able to just get a refund or get a new one.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, but it's a bit frustrating.
We call them,
have a lot of luck.
We call them warranties in the US.
Yeah, sometimes that's the word for it here too. Especially, I mean, if it's an American company, obviously, that's the thing as well, isn't it?
Right.
We just need to go to the next comment. Make water.
It would mean something else. Oh, does it?
Yeah, does that mean just peeing or something?
It feels like something dirty, but I don't know it. Doesn't it?
Yeah. Oh, black cat is sentient void.
I still don't understand.
Well, I think she put a black cat image on the thing, didn't she?
Oh.
Oh, it's a quote from Tangled.
Oh.
Okay.
Which is a really good film. I need to watch that again. I think it's one of the Disney's best ones.
Okay. I'm counting how many of those you eat. Don't think I'm not watching you. I don't want to have to find a replacement for the show.
Well,
my God.
If you look at the packet, it does look like I've had a lot.
Yeah.
I want to show you. I picked these up. I was going to eat one, but look what's on the back of this.
What is that?
It's banana pudding topped and bottomed with these chestnut butter cookies, or these chestnut.
That actually looks pretty amazing.
I know. I'm like, this looks delicious.
Are you a bake? Are you much of a baker?
Well, yeah, when I'm in the mood, but I really haven't been in the mood for about 2 years.
Oh.
So you used to be a baker.
Yeah, I used to cook all the time, but I kind of gotten away from it for the last few years, and I'm just like,
Hmm. Yeah, I can't bake,
My,
obviously.
my wife's an amazing baker, but she doesn't do it very often anymore.
I would make. You should have her make you one. Oh, you don't have Pepperidge Farm over there.
I don't think so. I don't know.
All right, this bag is giving me problems. All right, we got it now. We outsmarted the bag finally. Oh.
Childproof.
Yeah, yeah. Oh.
Margaret says,
Yeah.
"Fall of the House of Usher." That's
Yeah. That's. Oh, I think you were off. I couldn't remember the name of the What Moves the Dead was based on.
right. Yeah, yeah. I was going to say that's probably what it was about because I know we were talking about her as it went off. That looks really nice. Is it nice?
Oh, these are great. I've never had these before. This is a Brandy cookie right here. This is like a perfect cookie.
Oh.
Nice. We're going to watch, and that's going to be the most viewed bit of.
Oh my God! I'm like that. See, that's what I love to see. That's what I love to see when I can vicariously enjoy the cookie through the guest's face.
Yeah.
Like she clearly is loving that.
This is
I
so
can feel
good.
the enjoyment. I can feel it.
It's so good. It's like not an overly sweet cookie, and it just has this. I can taste the sweet and butter flavor. Like one of my favorite things to eat is waffles, and then you let the waffle cool, and then you fill up every single little waffle hole with butter, and then you pour the syrup over it. And this reminds me of a less sweet version of that syrup and butter on the waffle. That's what this reminds me of. It's so good.
Wow.
That's awesome.
That was
I
a
love
very
that.
specific
Mhm.
vision.
That's what the biscuit section should be about. We should be like distributing pleasure around the world. That's what we're doing.
I actually, let me tell you something. I actually had, I have a friend that he texts me. I don't usually go out late on a weeknight, but a friend asked me to go get a drink late just to chat. And so we went to this local brewery, right? And they have popular beers, but they make a lot of their own beers, and they're really good at making it taste like they have a coconut beer. Literally tastes like coconut, right? They have like all these like flavored, and they had one that it said chocolate, strawberry, and then like, and you'd expect that to be like a stout or something, right? But no, it said chocolate, strawberry, golden ale, whatever. And I'm like, that sounds absolutely like something I would love. That can't possibly really be the flavors, right? So I ordered one, and I got this beer. It was a light beer. It literally tasted like a chocolate covered strawberry.
Wow.
I couldn't believe it. It was amazing.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sometimes with those kind of things as well, they're deceptive, and you just keep drinking them, not realizing you're drinking alcohol. Isn't it?
Yeah.
So we can get more pissed on.
And you're like, oh, I can have another strawberry.
Oh yeah, I've been hungover a few times on drinks that didn't taste like alcohol.
Yeah.
The next thing you know, you can't stand up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mark says, I'm so glad I'm not doing all these helpful searches with AI. To defensive baking, it's listed as YA.
Oh yeah, defensive. What did I say? A wizard guide. I said a wizard's guide to baking. It's the wizard's guide to defensive baking. Thank you, Margaret. Right. Oh my God, that book is great.
Defensive baking. Okay, I'll check
My
that
hubby
out.
loves Star Trek books. Yeah.
If you got any you're on the lookout for, Nicole, tell me tonight.
He's going to do a public service and get books for everybody.
I love finding books that like people are looking for. You know what I mean? Like when that, they're hard to find. I love looking for that stuff in the wild and finding this. Like that's just.
I'm in the middle of nowhere, so it's hard for me to find books in person. I have to find them online most of the time.
Yeah.
And that's not
lost on me. That's not lost on me. I know I'm lucky being in the New England area. A lot of used bookstores, and that a lot of people don't have access to all that, finding as much in the wild like that. So
yeah,
if I can find people stuff, it's great.
Well, if you find Dark Fires, I'll be thrilled.
Okay. Well, I'll let you know tomorrow. But yeah, let me know tonight if you think of any more.
Yeah, I'll do that.
So, Brandy, I know I'm getting rid of a lot of books, right? I set a load of books aside for Dave, and then I put them in this box. I thought I'm going to send it to him. Got his address, labeled it all up, and I went to send it. And it was 40 quid to send it.
Yeah,
And
and not to mention, Dave, I don't know if this has happened to you, but have you bought anything from another country recently? Yeah, you're going to get a nasty surprise after you buy something. I bought something from Canada.
Yeah.
And then like a month and a half later, I got a bill in the mail for $10 for buying the book from Canada.
Wow.
Like,
I was
like a
pissed.
tariff surcharge bill, you mean? Or
I think it's a result of all the tariffs and shit that's going on, you know. And I mean, it wasn't from the government. It was from UPS, who shipped the book. And they sent me a separate bill, you know. And I was just like, this is
weird.
Yeah. And it's the second time it's happened to me. So I don't know what all countries I'm going to get bills for. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
So one thing I'm planning to do, Dave, is I'm going to go through those books, send them pictures, and go, which ones do you want? And we'll do a smaller package.
Yeah.
And hopefully it'll only be like 20 quid or something, which is less of a sting.
Yes, send me the pictures, or just and just put them in a little box under the bed.
They're already in a box. It's just I'm trying to like, get them out of the house. You said I'll leave them till next time, but I don't know when next time is.
Yeah.
Well, Dave, you can be.
We got midterms in November. You'll be able to come.
Well, yeah,
next Christmas time.
That's when Civil War happens, isn't it? I don't know. I kept saying to you, that next year will be all right because things will change. But I don't know. I'm worried it will get worse. But anyway, Chipotle?
Chipotle
having a BOGO.
Chipotle is having a buy one get one free. Is it? BOGO.
Buy one get one.
You go
US.
Chipotle in the US.
3 to 4. From 3 to 4 when? Tomorrow?
Buy one get one drinks, or buy one get one what?
Must be buy one get one free. Must be, right? So
it is. That's what BOGO means. Buy one get one.
When is this, Nicole? Because this house loves Chipotle. So when is this?
So yeah. So you just elaborate on that, please, Nicole. Kelly. Background noise
for company. Good. Oh my God. So people are putting us on for parties now, Gareth.
It's nice, yeah. So that, but if she's not watching, she missed Brandy's face when she started eating that chocolate, that biscuit.
Well, it must have been some look. I'll have to go back and see this look. You
go. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Dave. Yikes, Gareth has hot phones like that get crazy. Yeah, scary. Had it happen once. It went into my phone carrier store and they were like, "Oh no, you're getting a new phone. That's bad." Yeah. Well, yeah, because I took it to work because I didn't want to have it in the house in case it started a fire or something. So it's a bit weird. Yeah. It's in my bag at the moment. There's no fire in my bag. Hi, Constance. From Margaret. From Nicole. So Constance was saying hi to those guys. I'm eating vanilla gluten-free Oreos.
Oh. I didn't know there was such a thing.
I did not either.
Vanilla flavored stuff's cool though. It's got to be said. We eat more than we need. I finally got someone to agree to buddy read my favorite book. Oh, what's this?
Which is what?
Yeah, Constance. We need to. And then I think she was like, "Oh, what is this book?" Amen. Nicole says, "I don't have any snacks." I love it. They're all persuaded to eat some snacky things. It's good. Just a semi-early dinner of oven-baked chicken thighs. Oh, nice.
That's my favorite piece of chicken is the thigh.
We always make people hungry, I think.
Yeah. Did I tell you that I try and eat chicken to ward off my biscuit thing? So I just buy bits of chicken and just have them as So I put them in the oven. The snacks.
You know what's good to ward off the sweets is almonds. Can you eat almonds?
Oh, I can. I like almond flavored things. I never had just almonds, but I can get them. Get almonds.
Yeah, a
I
little
could
container
try
of
that.
almonds. That helps. That helps
Well,
kill
but
the sweet
nuts,
tooth.
because I've got loads of peanuts, and I eat peanuts a lot, but that's got loads of carbs in it, which turn into sugar.
Yeah.
So you do get carbs in nuts. I like nuts. Do you like nuts?
Mm-hmm.
You like ginger nuts, don't you?
Hello. Uh-oh.
So Margaret's got icons of 2 descending helicopters.
The chicken thighs.
That's hilarious.
And this guy's covered in syrup, which is
Then
beautiful.
cover in syrup.
Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
My phone was
I do.
about to die, so I thought I better plug it in.
Judy, I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't advertise this very well.
Duck out
This
now,
is when it
catch a
started.
rewind.
I think I'll duck out now. Oh, okay.
Okay.
You can always watch it from now and comment.
Watch it from
live.
now, and then watch the rest of it later. To be honest, the first half, Brandy wasn't here, so it wasn't that good anyway.
Yeah. It gets much more interesting. But if the early part is like a prequel.
I think I'm the one that was scaring everybody off.
A lobster beer?
Oh.
Lobster.
But does it taste like lobster?
Crustacean elation. Now that's a name.
Maybe it's beers that lobsters like.
Crustacean elation. That's a very clever name too.
Yeah.
So Margaret was laughing. I'm just picturing it. Crustacean elation. Crustacean elation. It's a great. That's a good band name.
I'm picturing a lobster with a beer in his claw.
Yeah, right. Parts of pod
included crustacean elation. Maybe I'm the only one that finished that book.
Parts of Pod. Is that the name of the book?
I guess.
I have not heard of this book.
You haven't heard of it either.
I keep in my bookshelf. I keep passing a book about octopuses. I think it's octopuses, and I need to read it. And I have to show the screen, and then.
Is it a fiction book?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's called Vicious something.
Oh, interesting.
And I think it's about these people that find an octopus. I can't remember, but yeah, I need to keep looking at that.
Hello,
tariffs.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I missed that. I'll get that back.
Peggy
Judy
pencil
says, "I'm
case.
still thinking of your little Peggy pencil case."
What's a little Peggy? Is that a cartoon character or something?
It'll be something she showed in her live stream, which I probably watched, but I can't remember. It was the last she did one recently when she was looking at loads of stuff like that. So maybe she'll explain in a minute. UPS is hitting customers with late fees and collection threats as they contest tariff bills.
Yeah.
You got to be an American to get that, Gareth. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Dave will get the bill. You know.
We had a so we got we talked about this before, but you said that you've got a different tradition anyway with postal stuff. So with in the UK, we normally have stuff posted to our door, to our letterbox, or they knock on the door and they give it to you. Over your way, obviously you have little post boxes, don't you? Like little they just give
like a mailbox.
A mailbox, yes. Yeah. So we don't have that over here. So they give it to us in person, or they can fit it if they can fit it into letterbox, they'll do that. So lately people have been moaning about the fact that loads of postal delivery services just leave it at your door, which is ridiculous. That's not delivering it in our books. I mean, to you guys, you're like, well, that's delivering it, but to us, that's not delivering it. That's just like leaving it with some random person to nick. And I live on the main road as well, so I get the traffic passes constantly. Cars going past. They can easily just quickly park, grab whatever's by the door.
But you guys don't have front yards.
No,
you know,
no.
Most of the homes in the United States, you've got a nice big front. Somebody is going to have to walk into your front yard and up to your house to get it.
Yeah.
I mean, what are they supposed to do if you're not home, though?
Well, if that's the thing, that there's hardly anyone home in the day here, so they're supposed to leave it with a neighbour, or lately they've been using we got 2 bins outside. We got like a bin for rubbish, and we got a recycling bin, a green bin, and sometimes they've been leaving them in the green bin, which is not too bad because it's kind of hidden, but it's much better than just leaving it on outside the door, right? and we were, and this package with the Twilight Zone magazine in it, that was found because we were walking. We got out of the car. We were walking towards our road, and my wife's like, "Why is our bin outside our house? Because normally it's to the side." And it was like outside our door. I'm like, "Don't know. Maybe the wind took it or something." And no, the postal guy, whoever it was that delivered it, moved the bin to the door. So they put that outside the door, and they thought they'd hide it by putting the bin in front of it.
Well, that's
This
nice. At least they're
sounds like
making efforts to keep it from being stolen, you know?
I guess so.
This
but,
sounds
yeah.
like an incredibly inefficient system.
It does.
Yeah.
Putting the mail in your recycling bin. Like that's just like
Yeah, give it to a neighbor.
Yeah, but think, Dave, if your front door was if your front door opened up onto the sidewalk or something, you know what I mean? Then people would just be snagging their packages constantly.
Yeah, exactly. That's why, and that's what it is. I mean, I don't have a front porch or anything.
Yeah.
Door, when we had a puppy, and if I open the door, that's it. He's gone into the road.
Yeah.
So we literally live on the main road. So we can't have. It's not delivered. If it's not given to us, it's not delivered. That's the bottom line. So you guys, it's different over you. But for me and for anyone else that lives around here in the UK, you deliver it, you give it to the person. That's what being a postman is, giving it to the person. So yeah, if we're not in, then obviously they need to do something else. And sometimes they'll just wait and they come another day or whatever. But yeah, that was weird. Then they'd moved the bin to make sure that they hadn't been nicked. That was funny. Acting out the Jack in the Box ads. Do you know about that? Yeah, Jack in the Box ads.
no.
Jack in the Box is a restaurant, right?
Okay.
It's like a fast food place, but I never saw one. We definitely didn't have any around here. I don't know if that, and I don't know where I know that from. So I don't know if that's like a U.S. Restaurant that no longer exists, or if that was in some other country and I just learned about it somewhere.
It's Ralph.
It's Ralph.
It's Ralph. It's Ralph.
Right?
Ralph's right there.
He's got a thing here. He's got.
Come on, you got to put your best face on, man. It's Ralph.
Uh-oh.
He's got like a growth thing here.
Oh, doesn't he look handsome? Doesn't he look handsome?
But we're giving him like our own stuff to try and get rid of it. It's not hurting him though, which is good.
All right.
All right, Ralph.
All right, my phone is going to die. My computer's not working, so I'm going to plug in my actual charger. So if I disappear, I'll be right back.
Okay. That was good. I thought you were saying you were leaving us.
Okay, here we go.
Oh my God! Definition of a lazy dog. I've just left him in a really uncomfortable way, and he's just settling down. He's not moving. He's just that's not the best way to sit, Ralph. But
hold on, I'll be right back.
Okay. Am I on my own? I can go through the comments.
Wait.
I think Brandy's frozen.
Wait. I'll be right back.
Chipotle, buy one get one wasn't clear. I might have to keep this up for the other guys to see, especially Dave. I'll come back to that. I'm making my hubby go first line. Oh, this is also kind of related to that, so I'll come back to that. Life After Life by Kate Atkinson. It's a stunner. That's the one. This is another thing that's. Oh, this goes way back. Your last comment was ages ago. Oh, your favorite book. I mean, again, I need to come back to that because the other guys need to see that. But Margaret says, nice. Started early, took my dog. Didn't have to. Yeah. Okay, so that's from the same author, is it? Started early, took my dog. That's a great title. I've coloured a few more pages with my pencils. Pod by Laline Pauli. Laline Paul. It was in one of the book prizes I read for. Okay, lots of whale, jellyfish, and dolphin sex. Wow. Okay. I'll have to read that comment again when the others are back. I can't see your pencil case comment for some reason, so I didn't respond to it until I saw Gareth put it up. I can see it now. I live up a steep hill on a dead end and still get a package stolen. Yeah. That's a shame. That's really crap. Yeah, for a destination for break-ins, that's really bad. There's a lot of trust in the postal service. When you send something, you kind of trust they're going to do it, don't you?
What happened? We lost Brandy?
Yeah, she said that she was going to redo her connection somehow, but there was a couple of answers to things you'd said, Dave. So,
What I missed?
so you got this is an explanation of the buy one get one thing. Is it buy one get one?
Buy one get one. Yeah. Oh, you got to have a tattoo? I don't. Oh, there she is.
Yeah, if you got real tattoos or temporary tattoos.
I got to go get a temporary tattoo, I guess.
I had to eat a couple cookies while I was doing that.
You got to live your life.
Look, this one's got a flower on it.
Yeah.
Look how
That's
pretty these cookies are. These are beautiful cookies.
They don't have cookies like that in the UK.
And they taste amazing. Oh my God.
Because all the tattoos.
And Nicole's husband's going first line because he's got all the tattoos. That's cool. And then Constance said her favorite book is Life After Life.
I can't comment about that. Constance gets mad every time I mention that book, so I can't talk about it.
Oh, what? Because you don't like it?
No, because I don't know. I always have I think not the right perception of what the book is about.
Oh.
Constance always gets mad at me when I'm like, "Oh, isn't that the book about?" She's like, "No."
Right, and then this is interesting. So Kelly says Pod. It's one of the book prizes that she read for. Lots of whale, jellyfish, and dolphin sex.
Wow.
So Olive would like that one.
Maybe, yeah, probably. One of the book prizes. It was one of the book prizes I read for. Lots of whale, jellyfish, and dolphin sex. That is weird. I'm gotta look this up. Hold on a second. Pod. Wait a second.
He's there straight. Oh no, she's back. Hold on.
Pod by
Sorry.
Laylene Paul.
Laylene Paul.
Did you get this? Did you get this book, Brandy, about the whale, jellyfish, and dolphin sex? I wrote it down.
Fishy sex.
Is that what that book is about? Now that's funny.
It may not be the main plot. It may be just there's lots of it, and maybe it's like. Oh
my God! I just figured it out. Okay, I kept trying to figure out how to make this take up my whole screen because it's been tiny this whole time. That's why I accidentally exited a little bit ago. Okay, I feel smart now. I art smart. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. I was just so excited.
That's great. If anyone is excited on this show, that's brilliant. we normally just rely on the biscuits, but
well, these biscuits are pretty exciting. I'll tell you that right now.
So I read through these ones where Mark was talking about a pencil case.
I can't see your pencil case comment. Oh, okay.
But then she does say here that she lives on a steep hill on a dead end, and she gets her package stolen. So it's a problem for Margaret.
Okay. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
I never have anything stolen from my house.
Yeah,
we live in
Well, that's good because I always think it's vulnerable if it's just in a mailbox. So it's good.
They just leave our packages sitting out on our front porch.
I mean, over here, there's a very common thing now is to have there's like collection areas. So like you can like get a code and put a code in this thing, and then just like the door opens. And you go
yeah.
So that's really
apartment complexes have those over here. If you live in an apartment complex, they'll have like if you get a package, they'll leave a key in your box, and then you can get the package out of the package.
Yeah. We have those outside supermarkets and petrol stations and stuff like that.
Gareth, we don't really have to worry about this sort of thing that much because Americans are very honest, so.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you're known for that. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
We don't have much thievery or corruption going on around here, so.
Those ads were epic. That's the Jack in the Box ads. I don't know what they are.
Okay, I got to ask a question.
We've
So
got some crazy ads in our past.
whenever
Go on.
there's a moment that we're not talking about something else, I'm dying to talk about the book I'm reading. So keep this in mind. Whenever there's a good moment, let me know.
Yeah.
I'm dying to
I'll-
bitch about the book I'm reading.
I'll whiz through the rest of the comments. We'll talk about our book.
Yeah, you're almost caught up. So
Oh, that's good. Again, there's not that many people in the chat, so and it's mostly Margaret.
Ralph
Ralph,
and Olive.
Ralph,
love,
all of you can love.
Oh, I'd like to get him on screen for a minute. Bean's got a grove too. Oh, doesn't bother him. Yeah. I mean, yeah, absolutely. He's been scratching it, so we've kind of treated it a little bit, but because he's 17, we're really reluctant to take him to the vet because
What is the growth? Can you tell what it is?
No, we have no idea really, but it's not really. He only moaned at it when he was scratching it. That's when he was like, we couldn't really touch it to go. But we cleaned that up, and now he doesn't seem to mind us touching it. So I don't think it's a big problem. I mean, obviously, we don't want him in pain. So if he's in pain, we'll take him to the vet. But I'm just worried that we took when we lost Rose. You're like, that's
Sorry.
awesome, that was a great sneeze. That was a very
those are like very like delicate sneezes.
Yeah, very
right?
cute sneeze. Yeah. You get
That's cute.
you get sneeze of the month awards. So Nicole's I think Nicole might be our next guest. Nicole, you need to beat that sneeze if you can. Don't forget at this point, after you talk about the books, Brandy's got to do the questions.
Oh,
What
right.
questions?
Yeah.
What questions?
So we do our own version of the Colbert questionnaire. So you have to do that in a minute.
All right, no problem. I'm down.
Yeah. Now I was just gonna say when
I'll
we
hit yo.
Yeah, when we lost, it sounds really depressing, but when we lost Rosie, we went because she thought we thought she had like some sort of cold or something because she was like shivering and stuff outside, being outside, and they were like, "No, she's too old. It's time." We're like, "What the hell?" We just thought you could give her some tablets or something, you know. So that was because she was old. So she was 18. So we're just a little bit reluctant to take Ralph to the vet. And they go, "This time." You go, "What? No, that's
You
not
don't
right.
have
He's
to
here."
go along with that, though. Just because they say that that's what you should do doesn't mean that that's what you have to do, though.
No, but they usually say it. You usually would feel a bit bad if you thought, "No, we're not doing that," you know.
I wouldn't feel bad. I'd be like, F you, I'm taking my dog home.
Yeah. Does Dave have a tattoo? Yeah, Dave, do you have a tattoo?
What do you think?
I think you do. I think you've got
No, he's too innocent. He's too sweet. He doesn't have a tattoo.
I think he's got he's got love on one hand and hate on the other hand. I think that's what he's got. He's got a picture. He's got literally a photographic picture of his mum. It says, "I love my mum" written on it, or "Mom, I love my mom."
No.
I actually have a picture of Gareth on my bicep.
And then underneath says, "Stay curious."
Stay curious. Yeah.
The bromance of the century.
Did I tell you
No,
about
I do not. I do not.
You don't have one.
I want one, but I don't have one.
I know these things, you know.
So
Do you have any, Brandy?
Hell no, I'm scared of needles.
Oh, okay.
Nobody's jamming a needle into my flesh over and over again for an hour. That is not happening ever.
So, Dave, next time you're on, show us, get one done with me and then show it to everyone. Yeah?
Okay.
No, I haven't got one either. But my daughter's got about 9 tattoos now. And Ali's got a couple, little tiny ones. She's a coward.
Now, see, Gareth is sweet too, but I would not have been surprised to learn he had a tattoo.
Because he's a rock star.
Because he does music and stuff like that. And so, you know, I wouldn't have been surprised if he'd had one. But normally I would say no to Gareth because he's also too sweet for that, you know.
Oh.
I guess we gotta work on our tough guy.
Listen, you are talking to a girl who has. I'm 50. I'm 50 years old, and I've been commitment phobic like my entire life, and I've always been attracted to like guys with dark sides, you know what I'm saying? And I can fish them out like nobody's business. Neither one of you are dark siders. Neither one of you. You're both.
You're really hurting our rep tonight, Brandy.
Yeah, she's saying that was a really long-winded way of saying that we are not attractive to her. And she's like,
we're a couple of plain Jane, non-dangerous guys, Gareth.
Yeah. Just want to tell you two, you're really bland, and is it friend zone, big star?
Yeah.
Just saying.
Major vanilla. Vanilla.
Yeah. Our egos have been crushed. We feel that big now, don't we? Yeah, great. Thanks, Brandy. Yeah, come back. Yeah, Brandy, come back again one day. Yeah, why don't you? Yeah, it could make us feel small again.
Oh God!
Yeah, I've always been attracted to cool guys, but you two are not cool at all. Right.
Now that we're into our next 50, our second 50 episodes here, this new era, we're gonna totally work on the badass image, Gareth. From here on out, badasses.
Fuck you, Brandy.
Yeah, go do one. Go do one. Get out of here.
Is that better? Do you like that?
She's getting really turned on right now.
Yeah. But she's also thinking, oh God, I wish you were ginger.
Also not attracted to gingers.
No, only gingerbread men.
Oh my God.
Got those in one here. Ooh.
Oh my God.
I see him doing that. I don't know what he's doing. What is he doing? Oh, having a tattoo. So Margaret can see you with a tattoo. Live fast, die young across his forehead. The Post Office Trust has been irrevocably lost, in my opinion, along with many other institutions. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Absolutely crazy.
Temporary tats.
Did
you see that? Nicole
Hey?
wants me to go get one of those temporary tats made for kids so I can go get the free
You couldn't get out of your way,
way, right? Yeah, she goes off camera and she comes back on camera like a chipmunk. You know?
I forgot if I was mad, Dave. It's a speculative novel, lots of historical complications. 1901 to 1944. Oh, sorry. 1901 to 1944. See what I did there, Dave? Did you see what I did there?
He toughened it up.
Wait, so what's the title of it?
No, I said roughly. Roughly.
Oh, roughly. Oh man.
I'll keep watching. Once you watch something on YouTube says, "Oh, you like that? Watch this." And
I know.
I watched about 10 different videos of Americans reacting to the really famous Four Candles sketch, and it's just really funny because they do the same. There's pretty much just watching people do the same thing, just laughing at a sketch. But there was that just reminded me when I said roughly. It's just stupid wordplay, isn't it? And it's sort of wordplay that you get in a lot of British comedy.
Really quickly on that subject, Gareth, I have to ask you a question. I saw, like, something I like to do is watch Brits react to their first time being in the United States. And this one guy said he was walking across a parking lot and he had the little selfie stick up and he said, walking across American parking lots gives me the creeps because all the cars look like they want to beat me up. Did you
That's
think
funny.
that the cars looked mean in any way when the times that you've been in the US?
No, but what I do with cars, because I kind of definitely personify the look of the car. So the headlights are the eyes, and then there's like usually some sort of thing in the car that's like a mouth. So some cars can look meaner than other cars, but that's not an American thing. That's just like in general, cars in general like have the headlights and all that. So I do see them as faces at the front. But that's just me. I've got I watched too many cartoons as a kid, you know. But I don't remember American cars looking particularly scary.
Well, he said because they're all SUVs and trucks and they're all large and they're all rugged looking. He said, I feel like they're trying to punch me in the face when I walk across the park. That made me laugh so much.
That's funny. Oops.
Thank you, Margaret.
It was an awesome sneeze. Make a wish. If it's on his neck, maybe send Vet a picture when it's not too big. Yeah, we could do that. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. He doesn't seem to be bothered about anything. He's a bit like when we come in from work now. He's like, "What are you doing here?" You know. He's definitely changed. He's turned into a cat.
My beauty sleep.
Yeah, he used to be like, "Hey, you're home," and now he's forgotten he's a dog. He thinks he's a cat now. Nicole says this is a little bit, overshadowing. Oh no, what's it called? Foreshadowing.
That's hilarious.
My sneezes are really deep and loud. Oh yeah, I love that.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to hear that. Yeah, we do. Definitely. Right. So if you can develop a cold over the next couple of weeks, that'd be great. Do that for us.
Sniff pepper. Sniff pepper.
My little screamy.
Yeah. Mike came out a little screamy. Yeah. I've seen your sneezes. My mum's sneezes would shake the round. I love that. Let it out.
Wow, there were a lot of comments about that sneeze.
Yeah, you should have an olive tattoo. I think Constance's a good point.
I should.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah.
Probably...
Yeah, that was when. Yeah, when we were really bland and boring. Yeah, I know. Oh, wow.
Sorry,
dangerous guys. Go on then. I keep trying to get Garrett to show up in a diaper, but he won't do it.
I've sent you enough pictures. I thought that was enough. I'll take my top off. I'll take my shirt off. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I can't take all of it off because my students might be watching. But yeah, that was a little bit of a little mini striptease.
Yeah. You already look like more of a badass right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, now you're in black.
Yeah.
Well, fuck you.
Oh.
Over here we go. You starting? Do you want some?
You want some of this?
Do you want to step outside?
Oh my God, that's great.
You want a piece of this?
We'll keep going. We'll just be like just waffling when Brandy's going, "Go, I'm loving this."
You guys are killing me.
Gareth and I'll just have like a virtual slap fight trying to prove like,
yeah. And Brandy's like, "I never knew you guys were so rugged." I always wanted to be a lumberjack.
Oh my
gosh. Temporary tattoos on your face. I've got a marker pen in my
slap
back.
A temporary tattoo like Tweety Bird on my forehead and they'll give you some Chipotle.
I'm gonna look for a marker pen and write, I don't know, die or something across my forehead. I'm sending you both a box of title Life. Okay.
Life After Life.
Cool.
I'm joining on 26. That's right.
Oh, is that your live stream? Okay.
Live stream extraordinaire.
She's on with Elaine on the 19th, so that'd be like a support act. And then the main event will be on the 26th.
Yeah. We're gonna have to top it. We got 3 spaces, both because they're
oversized and we can't park.
This is the car thing, the badass cars.
Yeah. See, that's why I drive a Mazda 3. I can park anywhere. And I like shooting in. After you watch some pickup struggle to get straight in a parking place, he pulls away and I just zip right in there and I'm like, That's right, buddy.
I just heard a really bizarre noise outside. There was like a massive bang. Like
There's the foxes.
The bomb went off. Well, the foxes are now setting bombs all over the place. That's a bit weird. Normally, yeah, sometimes we do. Not normally. Sometimes we get the foxes, don't we? And it sounds like someone's being murdered. But that was really.
Did you
weird
say
bang.
foxes?
Foxes. We get a lot of foxes around here.
Oh, and they make noise that sounds like somebody. Really?
They make weird noises. Yeah.
Wow. I mean, I see a fox every once in a while around here, but like, I don't know that I've ever heard one. Or maybe I did hear one, I just didn't know that's what I was hearing.
Yeah, you thought it was just a baby being attacked. Yeah, there's always several foxes around here, and also I think it might be mating season because they're like screaming their head off.
Oh my god!
They got a lot of foxes in Portsmouth.
Yeah, urban foxes.
Urban foxes.
They will be driven out of the city. They're driven out of the countryside. Anyway,
I'm surprised you guys still have foxes. Wasn't fox hunting like a popular sport back in the day over there?
Well, they banned it, but they still do it because they're posh and they get away with murder, literally. So
I see.
yeah, Boxing Day is a big thing for the posh people to go out on their horses and hunt foxes.
I see.
Yeah, I used to be years ago. I used to be a saboteur. So we would go out and just deliberately disturb the hunt and
nice.
I
approve.
Yeah, and I had a friend, but they used to have these people called terrier men who would they'd hunt the saboteurs and then attack them and beat them up. And one of my friends was hospitalized by.
Oh my god! Really?
Yes, yeah, it's really horrible. And there was a picture on the front cover of our local newspaper of him in hospital, absolutely in a terrible state.
Oh my god!
It just looked awful. And it's serious business, this sort of fox hunting bullshit.
Wow.
But it is illegal now. But the trouble is, if something's illegal, but you've got enough standing power, whatever,
they'll just overlook it.
Yeah. So, yeah, toffee nose bastards. Curse a bit more on the live streams. Yeah. How are you, Dave? You wanker. We got to practice to be more badassery.
You see, here's the thing, though. I said like a dark streak, like a dark, not necessarily a badass. You see, there's a difference.
Dark streak.
Oh.
So we need to have small children in our basement. Is that what you're saying? That's
not that
dark. Not that dark.
There's a line.
I was going to say something really bad then. I'm not going to say it. Yeah, now you're acting like Mark Twain up in here.
What's a Mark Twain?
Is that a play on Mark Twain?
I don't know. All I'm thinking of is Marky Mark and Little Wayne and
maybe. We learn so much from Margaret, don't we? It's awesome. Every time she says things, we're like, what does that mean? She's way over our heads. It's brilliant.
Well, I think what she's talking about actually is Trump finally fired. You know who Kristi Noem is, Gareth?
Yeah.
Right. So finally, one of these assholes got fired.
All right.
She was so bad. The pressure was so intense that Trump finally fired her. The head of DHS, that's like, they had all that ice crap and everything. So his replacement, which we'll see if they gets approved, but his replacement is like a MAGA U.S. senator his name is Mark Twain. What did she? Mark Twain?
Oh yeah.
That's pretty much it. Mark Twain.
See, I've been burying my head in the sand. I had to quit watching the news. I was getting suicidal.
Yeah. So he was trying to go a little bit of a safer route this time by trying to appoint a Republican senator. But this guy is like ultra MAGA senator, and he's like one of the guys, like he's got Trump's ear. You know what I mean? He's really like close to Trump, and so not even all the Republican senators like this guy. So we'll see what happens. But I think that's anyway. The point was this guy I think Margaret's saying that because this guy, you were doing that thing with, oh, you Dave, you wanker. He actually challenged a witness in a congressional hearing to a fight, like in the congressional hearing.
What a loser!
Yeah,
Yeah,
because he's like a tough. He's like a martial arts ex-military guy, and so he like challenged the head of the Teamsters to a fight.
Yeah,
they could go outside and solve it.
This thing about populist politics, when people go, "Yeah, I don't want a politician," you know, they want thugs like that. You know, I don't get it. It's like politicians need to talk like politicians. They don't be asking people out for a fight every fight. It's just stupid, isn't it?
That is like, stupid.
You know, it's like when Donald Trump can't put a sentence together, and then you think about how eloquent Obama was. You know, it's just ridiculous. That's what a president should sound like, isn't it? And
Obama could kick Trump's ass. I'm just saying.
Yeah, absolutely. Speaking of British humor, did you see that at the end of one of the official Christy Nome speeches, the sound guy ended the night with the Monty Python 5 seconds theme song? Did it end with a massive boot going on their head? Because that would have been good. Because that's how the credits finish. Yeah, pleased to be no end. Yeah, absolutely. Shade. Did I say something about Nicole? Hope not. Foxes. Lots of foxes. Hello, Elaine.
Oh, hi, Elaine.
Just popped on. Just dropped in.
Oh, it's that cute lady. I like her.
She says you're cute, Elaine.
She's adorable.
Yeah, you must be Ginger. Foxes. Kelly says we had foxes in our backyard. I almost called the police. I thought someone was picking.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, their noise is insane. I mean, one time I recorded it, put it on Voxer to the Lost chat one, and Michael came on and said, "Did you live in a jungle?"
We've heard it on this live show a couple of times.
Yeah.
You can hear them out there.
Yeah. What are they doing? Yeah.
I must have missed those ones. I don't remember that.
They usually get going a little later than this, but if it's been a long stream and we've started a little earlier tonight, so it
depends how feisty they're feeling that day. You know.
Oh my God, you started a little early, and then I was like 30 minutes late.
It's all good. A saboteur, yeah, pretty badass. Yeah, pretty bad. Yeah. Hey, do you like that? Hey, Brandy, I was a saboteur once. I had fox hunters, eh? And I was like, I had a leather jacket on when I did it as well.
How do you execute being a saboteur? You, like, make a lot of noise, or how do you do it?
No, we'd mess around with the scent, and we'd do things that help the foxes out. So it was many years ago, but it was quite a dangerous thing to do because these terror men were absolute thugs. So with these people that were kind of protecting these fox hunters, it was if you got sort of noticed by them, you could get properly hurt. Yeah. And also technically it was illegal, but fox hunting is illegal anyway.
I was gonna say, well, you know.
But it's only been illegal for a little while, so I can't remember when it was. But when I was doing it, fox hunting wasn't illegal. So this was early 90s.
So you were young.
Yeah, I was quite badass.
Yeah, that's when he got his secret fox tattoo.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
This is a theme for the show, like the infamous one where you asked Pat if she read smut. This is a theme.
Wait, Nicole, what now? You asked Pat if she reads smut?
Oh,
what?
Yeah, that was a thing.
That wasn't my best day.
Wait a minute. So, was this a bad interaction?
We'll talk about it offline. But clearly, there's two things that come out tonight. You like ginger men, and you like the rebels, and we need to be more badass.
I do not like ginger men.
You definitely said something about gingerbread men earlier.
Well, gingerbread men, the cookies, yeah, those are good, and I like the molasses. I think. Great. Now for Christmas next year, I'm going to have to make gingerbread men and put some leather jackets on them.
Yeah, we're knuckle dusters. I can help out a little bit with your street cred when we get
Nicole's
together.
going to help us out.
Awesome. So you're going to give us some advice how to be more badass.
Yeah. Nope.
So it's the replacement for Christmas at the DHS. Yeah.
We'll see.
Try to start fight. Yeah, there we go. That's what you said, isn't it? Try to start a fight with the sheriff. The Canadians picking out the American politicians. Not sheriff, head of the Teamsters Union.
Yeah.
Brian's here. Rage is here.
Hey, I haven't seen him in forever.
Hey, Rage.
Well, just
I thought he was.
He doesn't look like his picture, Brandy.
I know. That's Brian, the guy who's with the white hair and oh my God, I forgot his channel name. What's the channel name?
Bookish.
Okay, Bookish. No, yeah, that's the same person. Okay.
Yeah.
I just didn't recognize this Bookish.
Yeah, you probably know him. You probably know him as Rage Biscuit.
Yeah.
Rage Biscuit.
Do you think Brian's badass? Do you think
is that right, Brian? I thought he was like I thought he was actually used to be special forces or something. No,
he probably wishes.
I know he's a martial arts guy, but
gentleman culture is so cringy. I sadly grew up around it, and I have to watch myself because it can get to me.
Yeah.
Oh, so we're two.
So what's gentleman culture?
Is that like is that being too nice? Is it gentleman culture?
Maybe like fake good guy culture. Is that what that is?
Chivalry. Open the door for someone.
Cringy. I don't know.
Cringy.
Lecker.
We need to stop being so nice, or I don't know.
I don't know.
No, be nice. Nice is good. I'm just
It sounds like Nicole's saying being nice is cringy. I mean, I'm just trying to interpret.
We're becoming very unpopular with the ladies, aren't we?
Apparently. Apparently.
Yeah, we're too nice.
You're not too nice.
Elaine has a dark side. So
we can start being serious pricks. I mean, Elaine does have a dark side. Elaine knows how to be badass.
Yeah.
Not anymore. I don't go for any guys now. I don't date.
Elaine's got like 80 tattoos, I think.
Does Elaine actually have tattoos, or you just? Okay.
I bet Elaine.
She got dragon tattoos.
I actually would bet, if I had to put money on it, I would bet Elaine does have tattoos.
Yeah, me too.
Probably not a lot, but maybe like one or a couple. I would bet. Elaine,
she has a cat tattoo.
She'd have cat tattoo. I think she got runes. And maybe Stonehenge, and maybe a witch and a dragon. That's what we're going with. That's what I'm going with.
I'm going to go with cat, but
yeah.
Cat. As in Ginger Bibliophile cat. She's got a picture of her. I know more mention of Ginger. I apologize. Compliments always appreciated. Elaine is a cutie pie.
She really is. I've never heard of her before, and I saw her on a live somewhere. I don't know who it was, and I was like, "This lady is absolutely charming." She was so
you
charming.
Saw it here first. I think you saw it here first.
Was it here?
She was a recent guest. She was a recent guest.
Well, it's been quite some time ago, but then I was like, I have to watch this lady, so I subscribed to her channel.
Elaine is super sweet. Elaine is one of the sweetest people you will see on this platform, but I don't think that excludes her from having a tattoo. I would bet that she has.
She if I reckon if someone pissed her off, she'd be like
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, she'd go for it. I was trying to burnish
your
Thank you.
Oh my gosh.
Banned in 2004.
What was banned in 2004?
Elaine.
Too badass. Hi Brian, that's a fun idea, Brandy. What's the fun idea?
I don't know.
It wasn't
I
that
have a
long
lot
ago.
of fun ideas. It could be anything.
I like that. That's a good reaction. I like that. Hi, Elaine. A rage biscuit. Rage is announced.
That's great.
Disgracing the name of gentleman, in my opinion, is a Regency romance reader. As a Regency romance reader.
Oh, I don't read too much romance, but when I do, it has to be like erotica, like something really crazy has to be going down in that book, or I'm bored.
It's got to
Well,
involve men
you
with
can
the
look
dark
for
side.
some. You can look for some jellyfish sex now.
I'd read
Yeah.
jellyfish sex.
I've done a bit of that myself.
You've done jellyfish sex?
Oh yeah,
We do have a dark side.
it does sting. It's got to be said. It's a nice kind of sting.
Hurts so good.
Yeah. The UK jellyfish are particularly sexy. Gentleman culture is really, here we go, in depth, but to be very simple, it's about respect and disrespect. And if you disrespect me, I can't have it. So fights happen.
No.
Like what Mark Twain
Okay.
did. Oh, okay.
Lame.
So it's like macho culture. Sounds like, yeah.
Lame.
Yeah. We still need to hear about Brandy's book. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I
I
wanted to complain about my book.
Oh yeah.
I'll keep going. I'm nearly there.
You're nearly there.
Yeah. No tattoos. Wow.
No
tattoos.
tattoos.
Wow.
That surprises me.
I kind of thought she would have one.
Tattoo? What tattoo would Margaret have? I think Margaret would have a tattoo of some 17th century laborers.
No, I think she.
I bet Margaret would have a tattoo of a gingerbread man in a leather jacket.
Yeah. Do you think so? Do you think?
I think so.
That's what
See?
That's hilarious.
Gingerbread men in leather jackets.
Awesome.
Which I could use to correspond. Brandy giving that exactly eye roll it deserves. Is that about
the gentleman culture thing? I think is what
I think Elaine, the ideal tattoo for Elaine would be like a griffin, right?
Yeah, griffin.
Like part cat, part dragon. That's like
there you go.
I think Elaine's actually got a griffin in her garden. When she goes out inside the garden, she has to put the griffin in the shed to make sure it's not on camera. So Margaret
has a tattoo of a
steam
powered
loom.
Steam powered loom.
Absolutely. Yeah. Margaret likes that. She's got an idea. She's gonna do it. Kelly's got a griffin on her back.
Oh, is that true?
Really?
Oh,
that's awesome. Notice she hasn't said it's a tattoo of a griffin. She's got a griffin on her back.
That's true.
It's just a griffin on her back.
Macho culture. Yeah. That's it. Makes more sense in general. That's right. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, that stuff bores the crap out of me. Yeah. So.
Yeah, that's so stupid.
Yeah, I mean,
real men don't have to prove they're men.
But it's more badass, though, isn't it?
No. This is what an attractive man is, okay? And it doesn't even matter what he looks like, as long as he's got the thing going on. If he walks in and he doesn't do anything intimidating, he's just himself and he's comfortable and he's fine and he's walking, but he's super confident. And you can automatically tell because the other men in the room will make way for them and they do it all unconsciously. They do it all unconsciously. Now that's a strut right there. You go, Dave.
Did Gareth make way?
We'll have to impress you when we meet you in real life. We'll have to strut confidently.
Yeah.
Well, that's what's wrong with that. What she was calling gentleman culture and everything is because that's not. You know what I mean? If you walk it like you have to prove something, then you don't have it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think Margaret's Margaret's not really into this conversation.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the books. Yeah, I've had enough
Yeah.
talking about Brandy going on about what she's attracted to. I just want to hear about the books.
Hey, this is not my fault. This is David.
It's William.
Oh, hey, William.
William's badass.
Uh,
Hi, William. And then Nicole is definitely gearing up for our conversation on 26. She's going to give us advice. I love it.
All right, tell us
so,
about
tell us about
Brandy.
your book. Go, Brandy.
oh, okay, the
Tell us
book.
about your book.
So I have this project that I'm working on this year. It's where I read books that some of my favorite movies were based on, and then also read novelizations of some of my favorite movies. And like so, this is my first one.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
That's
It's
cool.
terrible.
Oh.
It's terrible.
Is it badly written?
No, it's not badly written, but every other word is gook.
Oh.
The N word.
Oh.
Oh.
Gay people referred to as fairies.
So it's a little bit dated then.
Yeah. And I mean, like the story would be fine if it didn't have all the net, but every other word is some kind of like racial or social slur of some kind.
Wow.
He's even calling he was even calling people mongoloids, you know what I mean? And
Wow.
yeah, it's really bad. I was really shocked because I was thinking it was going to be similar to the movie, and it is nothing like the movie.
Movie was first, right, or no?
No, the
Which
book
was
has
first?
been.
It was a book first.
Yeah,
Book
when was the book
first.
written?
Oh.
Was it like 70s or something?
1986.
86. I suppose. Yeah, it was.
It's a bit much, even for 1986. It's a bit much, though, in my opinion.
Strong. Yeah.
But yeah, I was very disappointed. I do not recommend anybody read that book.
Wow.
Wait. 1 sec. Wait.
Oh,
It's all got a bit weird now. So.
Okay, sorry.
You got another one. Yeah, you got another one.
Is what?
Did you want to talk about another book? Or?
No, I just wanted to complain about that book because I was so shocked and disappointed about
Did you finish
how bad it was. You what?
Did you finish it?
I'm not done yet, but I am going to finish it.
Right.
Yeah.
Crazy.
It was very bad, yeah.
Brian says, in fairness, Forrest Gump isn't a great movie.
What? Brian! Wash your mouth out with soap right now. Forrest Gump is a wonderful movie.
I haven't seen it.
Oh, God, it's wonderful. It's one of the very few perfect movies in the world.
Oh, that's interesting, because everything I've seen lots of clips, and it hasn't made me want to watch it.
Really? Oh, my gosh, I love that movie. It's so good.
But maybe I should watch it in honor of you saying it's a perfect film. For it to be
Yeah.
a perfect film, I should give
You
it a
should
go.
watch it for sure.
But yeah, it looked a bit. What did it look like to me? It looked a bit. I think it might have looked a bit melodramatic, like it was going to like try too hard
No.
for me. So
It doesn't try too hard. It's really cute and it's funny and it's also a tearjerker and I don't know, it's a beautiful movie.
yeah, and I suppose because Tom Hanks's performance is so put on, that's another thing that put me off a bit. It looked a bit contrived, maybe, but.
Really? I loved his performance in that movie.
Yeah, I suppose it's because I don't know, maybe if I didn't know him, I'd assume, or not assume, but it wouldn't be so obvious that it was a put on voice and all that. I don't know.
Interesting. I've never met anybody who was turned off by Forrest Gump before.
I haven't seen it. It's only from the clips I've seen. I've just never seen it because I never was attracted to the idea.
Well, now you really have to watch the film because now I have to know if you're into
Garrett.
Yeah.
I can't believe you haven't seen that film.
Dave, look at the comment.
That's what I was just like, yeah.
I don't understand what he's saying.
I mean, Brandy's comment was a lot more extreme, his reaction to that. But you were just like, oh. So Margaret's asked if you're going to DNF. So you're not going to DNF it. You're going to keep going.
No, I'm not going to DNF it. I'm going to finish it because I want to talk about it in the video.
So.
Yeah. Sorry, Brandy.
I don't understand what he's saying. That it wasn't a great movie.
I love that.
I know. was so good.
You got to watch that, Gareth. I can't believe you haven't seen that movie.
I think
All the movies you've seen, and you haven't seen them.
I've seen a lot of movies. Margaret might be saying that she thinks the movie's naff as well. I don't know.
She better not be.
Is that what you're saying? Are you saying that the film is naff?
I think she's talking about Brian.
Oh, Brian's naff. Do you guys like the word naff?
Just kidding, Brian.
You don't have the word naff, do you?
I don't know exactly what naff means. I know it's negative, but I don't know like exactly what it means.
It means bad.
It just means bad.
Yeah. If a film's bad, that film's naff.
Okay.
I like the movie. William says I like it, but I heard it's popular among the American right because it says basically if you conform, you'll get ahead.
What? I did not get that at all from that movie. I did not get that.
Look, Brandy, if you want me to watch some sort of fascist conformist,
oh my God. I did not think that Forrest Gump conformed at all in that movie, and I thought he defied his status that he was given. You know what I mean? I thought
I agree.
He did extraordinary things with his life, and he was supposed to be an unextraordinary person, but he turned out, to defy all of that.
Yeah.
Forrest Gump is pretty cute. Didn't know it was a book until a few years ago. Well, it sounds like it's a bit of a dated book.
The book's terrible.
Do a video about it.
Talk about right-wing something. Oh, maybe he was talking about the book because I could see that about the book. The book sucks.
Yeah, maybe.
No, Brian said it wasn't a good movie, though.
Well, somebody else said that it was that the far right likes it for something else.
William said that.
Maybe.
Yeah.
So maybe he was talking about the book, not the movie. I don't know.
But I think I can't think of many movies. I think there's probably a lot of stories that try to tell this kind of tale, but I mean,
and fail miserably.
Yeah, I mean, Forrest Gump was a great execution of the notion that it doesn't matter who you are or what hand you are dealt, you can still live an extraordinary life.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I think that was the main gist of that movie.
And most of those movies are awful.
Yeah. And this one wasn't. I think it executed it beautifully. It's not always a smooth, planned path, but you nevertheless can live an extraordinary life,
Yeah.
And
I have a phrase, like, ever since I saw that movie, because I went to the movie theater to see it when it came out. But now I always say, like, I used Forrest Gump as a phrase, like, I just Forrest Gumped my way through that,
Yeah. Yeah.
Like one of my big things is, the Enterprise. The first 2 seasons were really good. And then, of course, season 3 happened and I was devastated. But I always felt like that's what they were doing. They were Forrest Gumping their way through the galaxy because they didn't know anything about it. You know what I mean? And they were just flying by the seat of their pants and accidentally getting out, unscathed of situations and stuff. And so, but yeah, so I use that movie as a phrase. That movie had a huge effect on me. It was really good. Yeah, Gareth, you need to see that movie.
Yeah.
Well, apparently, Gareth, you don't have to watch
it. Shove Brian in the corner.
Don't listen to him.
Constance says, William, I don't know if it's true. They're more into Clint Eastwood or any faith-based movie. So, I mean, that would be true. That his films are popular with the right, but doesn't mean that's the only thing they like, I guess. But I don't know. I have to
see, there's
the film,
an actor I don't like. I don't like Clint Eastwood.
As a person or as an actor?
As an actor.
As an actor.
Oh.
He's
I mean, I don't really like him as a person either, but I don't care. I'm just talking about his acting.
I think he's got very lucky. He doesn't do that much in his face, or his voice isn't that good. So yeah, I think it's been quite lucky with the film.
I could get shot for saying I don't like Clint Eastwood,
Well, you can get shot for
you live in Kansas.
America.
I mean,
yes, I do.
He gets shot for walking across the street, right?
Own way, and that's what counts. Yeah.
Is he talking? Who's she talking about here?
Forrest Gump.
Forrest Gump.
Oh, Forrest Gump. Yeah.
Yeah. Not Brian. Forrest
run,
Gump.
Brian, run.
Brian, run.
That's hilarious.
I love it.
Yeah.
What about when he just did everything he was told when he was in the army? That's what I thought. Or when he flashed his injury to the president because he took the joke literally.
Yeah, it was illustrating the way that he thinks
Yeah.
when he flashed his butt to the president, which made for an awesome, hilarious moment. And then that was another point that Dave and I were talking about when he saved all those men in the jungle. Ordinary person doing ordinary things, but he ends up accomplishing something extraordinary by just being a man, by just being a person, and just, doing an ordinary thing. He accomplished something extraordinary doing it. It's just it's a defying the odds type of situation. Jenny doesn't get
Is that his partner in it? Is that his
Jenny is
girlfriend?
Jenny's the love interest.
Yeah.
You need to watch it. We can't say any more than that.
Is that Robin Wright who played her?
Yeah,
Robin
Wright.
Yeah.
This is your homework, Gareth, is you need to watch Forrest Gump.
Oh, I think he means Brandy, not even Dirty Harry. Oh, I hate Dirty Harry the most.
Dirty Harry's a, I don't know, kind of leans to the right, I guess.
There were two Clint Eastwood movies I thought were good. One was called Grand Turismo, I think, or something like that.
Yeah.
That was actually pretty good. And then there was another one that was a lot older. It was one of these westerns he did where it's the Old West, and somebody in the town kills him. Some bad guys kill him, and then he comes back as a wraith to get revenge on the guys who murder him. And that was pretty good.
That might be High Plains Drifter, maybe.
I think so, yeah. But my dad was a huge Clint Eastwood movies, Clint Eastwood fan, so I've seen every Clint Eastwood movie that exists.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of them. I'm about to do a catch-up video about the films I watched in January and February, and some of them are well good. So I'm going to.
Some of them what?
Some of them are really good. Some of the ones I've seen.
I watched a couple of interesting ones.
Yeah.
Since we're talking about movies, can we talk about one?
Yeah.
You know what I'm going to say, right, Gareth?
Well, I need to talk about Clint Eastwood again because I need to nip off for a minute. Hold on.
No.
I don't know what you're going to say now. I'm excited.
Well, there's two that are very interesting. So, do you know Joe from Book Buds?
I don't watch their channel, but I'm aware of who they are.
Okay. So he watched. Are you a Stephen King fan?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he watched The Life of Chuck.
Okay.
And it's it's based on a story of King's out of I think it's in Needful Things. And he went on about it so much like that, it made him cry and everything.
Oh my gosh.
Twice. He loved it, this and that. So I'm like, this is one of those things. I'm like, all right, if Joe's texting me at night about this, about this movie, all right, I'm just gonna try blew off my plans on I need to watch this movie right now if it was that important to him. And I watched it and I finished it. I was like, I didn't really get it, actually. I didn't even really get it. So you haven't seen it or read the story?
I have not. I have Needful Things, the book, but I haven't got to it yet.
Oh. Yeah, it's weird.
Maybe
Gareth can comment on it when he comes back.
Wait, you said it was a short story?
It was a short story, and then they based a movie on it, and it's
so it wouldn't have been in Needful Things. Needful Things is a full-length book, right? So it would have been in maybe Everything's Eventual or
no. Oh, Needful Things is not a collection of short stories?
I don't think so. I think it's
maybe
a
I got the wrong one.
I could be wrong because I haven't read that one yet.
I might be talking about the wrong one. I thought it was
Well, I could also be wrong here, but I thought it was just a full-length novel. Or a shorter novel.
No, you're right. I'm thinking of the wrong one. It wasn't Needful Things. What was it? Somebody's probably If It Bleeds.
Oh, If It Bleeds.
Elaine mentioned If It Bleeds, yeah.
Okay. Good, Elaine.
That was the collection. So but yeah, it was this is people are so there's something happened, the world's coming apart, and you're seeing all these things on the things that say thanks Chuck for a wonderful 39 years and stuff, and something wow, this is looking pretty sci-fi, was everybody's thinking Chuck, who's Chuck? Chuck was God or something, and then it goes back in time, it's told in 3 parts, and it goes back in time, and you see Chuck's life, and I was like I don't want to say it wasn't horrible, but I was like very disappointed. I thought it was like nothing special, this movie. And
Really?
I totally didn't get it. Unlike
I
the
may
other
have to
movie.
watch it just to see what I think.
I know, right? So Garrett, did you see, we were talking about the movie I first raised was The Life of Chuck. Did you watch it?
Yeah, I saw it in cinema.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
And
yeah,
did you
when it came
love
out.
it as much as Joe did?
I didn't get upset, but I really liked it a lot.
Yeah, I didn't even get it, to be honest with
Right.
you.
I think it's a weird. Ali didn't get it. We had to talk about it on the way home, and I was going, "Oh well, that's because that," and she was going, "Yeah," but I think she thought it wasn't told well enough because she's a very intelligent woman, and she said she thought it was the film's fault that she didn't quite put the things together. But I thought it was really clever and really poignant and quite different. But it is a weird one. I mean, if it was more linear, I think it'd be easier to understand the point of it. But yeah,
How old of a movie is it?
It's pretty recent, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
is
it was
it?
only
Oh, okay.
I saw it last year, so it came out last year.
Oh,
in
okay.
cinema.
So was the idea okay? So spoilers. I'm gonna. Is it okay if I?
Spoilers for Life of Chuck?
Yeah.
Oh,
No.
I don't care.
Oh.
Well, what were you going to say? What's the point?
I was gonna ask if are all the people that you see in the world that's falling apart, are they all Chuck's own memories, basically,
Yeah.
and the impressions that he was left with living through life?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, that's what I guessed, but it was like I thought it was very poorly told. To be honest, I thought it was very poorly told.
Have you read the story, Dave?
What?
Did you say you'd read the story?
I had not read the story.
Oh, you
Right.
haven't read the story.
No, but I will now, obviously, because I want to see if the
Right.
story did it better. Because
Right.
I think it's easier to. There's lots of visual references that make you in the film. You know that something's not quite right. That seems a bit odd and surreal. Whereas when you're reading it, it's not as obviously surreal. But the beats of the plot is exactly the same in the story.
Okay.
But you know, Stephen King has got a good way of getting you to like hinting at stuff that's happening as well. So yeah, it'd be interesting to know what you think. I think it's a really nice, gentle, poignant story, and I thought it was a well executed film. But I think some of it works. I think the general point, you really got to think about what you're watching, and it's not immediate. You kind of realize afterwards, about 10, 15 minutes after you've watched it, you're like, yeah, okay. You know, but the bit that really got to Joe with the dancing, that really did get to me as well. I was really kind of welling up in that scene.
Yeah, because you guys are like, I can see it because you guys are artists, so you're
the power of music. Yeah,
Dave, that did not sound like a compliment.
No,
yeah, you guys are artists.
Okay, my
bastards.
I will readily admit that my presentation was bad right there because that is not how I meant it.
I'm just
but I
giving you a
see
hard
what you're
time,
saying.
Dave.
I see what you're saying.
But I tell you what though, it is lovely to see Joe doing all these videos because clearly he definitely wanted to do more than what they were doing together. So he's enjoying it, which is great, and hopefully they're getting good views because it's great seeing that.
All right, catch up because I want to ask you about another one.
Yeah, okay. So it says Gran Turismo is solid as well.
Torino, there you go.
Yeah. $1 Million Baby, that was a big one for him, wasn't it? He got an Oscar. I think. Did he get a director's Oscar or was it just the actress that played the main part? It's a boxing film, isn't it? $1 Million Baby.
Yeah, that looks not interesting to me at all.
I've forgotten her name. But I really don't care about anything Western other than Hell on Wheels.
I haven't watched that.
I hear you, Nicole. I'm not a Western person either.
Well, I'm not a massive Western person, but I will say that when I came out of hospital, you know, we mentioned that earlier when I was ill during COVID. When I came back, I couldn't really move very well, couldn't breathe very well, and I was still recovering. And I was on this settee, and my daughter was over there, and my mum and my wife was over there, and they both said, "What do you want to do? Do whatever you want. What do you want to do?" And I couldn't really do much, but I said, I want to watch The Magnificent Seven. and that was the first time I'd smiled for ages when I was watching The Magnificent Seven. So there's something, there's a magic to that film, I think.
That was back when he was imagining everything, because that didn't really happen. He never had COVID, or it's all fake.
yeah. So I just did that for a laugh, you know.
Just trying to get some views, you know. The whole fake virus thing.
I found a copy of the video I sent to my all these people that are making comments on Facebook. I did a video, and oh my god, it's so upsetting watching it. I am such a state. I might send it to you guys to see it, but it's so weird. I've got this. I look incredibly thin. I've got this husk of a voice. You can't really hear.
I've seen that when you were in the hospital.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did I?
I've seen that.
Yeah.
I saw that.
It's crazy.
I also saw a picture of you with a beard, and you were so handsome with that beard. I was like, oh my god, Gareth really looks good with a beard.
You were marginally
get a fake beard. Get a fake beard.
You were arguably badass. Badass.
Yeah, you've said to me before that you like me in facial hair.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I did, didn't I?
I've got such a cool razor at the minute. I'm loving the razor I got for Christmas. It actually does the job, which is really nice. I've had shit razors for years. So yeah, if it bleeds, it's a collection with Life of Chuck in it, which is a good collection anyway. Actually, there's some other good stories in it. Needful Things. Did you mention Needful Things?
I kept saying Needful Things when I meant If It Bleeds. I was saying the wrong book. Yeah.
Needful Things is officially, according to my videos, my second favorite Stephen King book.
Oh.
Yeah,
well,
I really like
it's high up on my list of Stephen King books to read. I just haven't got to it yet, but I definitely want to get to that one this year.
It's a chunker. It's big.
Is it?
Yeah, but it's worth it.
I thought it was one of his shorter ones. I kept thinking it was like 350 pages or something. But
the copies I have are about 700 pages.
Oh, well, I'm probably just remembering wrong. It's on my bookshelf in the living room, which is buried at the moment.
Yeah, but sometimes you just think, because my favorite Stephen King book, I think he could shave off 100 pages easy. But
which book?
I think 11/22/63.
Oh.
Yeah, I love that.
I haven't read that one yet either. It's also in the docket.
It's really good. But I do think with Needful Things, the amount of detail pays off, because what King does a lot is he'll describe every single thing, every single person, give you a backstory, life story of every character. But
I actually love that.
yeah, he's really good at it. But in Needful Things, the whole point of the book is that everyone's being manipulated by this guy that runs this shop. So it works really well, because the whole kind of payoff is that you get to know these individual people's hang-ups, and they're the things that are getting exploited by this guy.
Yeah.
So he makes the town turn on itself, and it's brilliant, you know. So
I saw the movie. How does it compare to the movie?
Oh, I didn't know there was a movie.
Yeah, there's a movie, and it's older. I think it came out in, I don't know, the late 80s, early 90s, somewhere there.
I mean, you can assume every single book of his has got a movie, can't you? Because it's very rare of anything that he's done that hasn't got a movie, or TV show. But yeah, I'll look it up, because it'd be interesting to see what the difference is, and how I would imagine the guy who runs the store and all that sort of stuff. You know, read the story first, confusing at first. Did enjoy the movie. Yeah, it is definitely confusing, but I think it's one of those instances, and I don't always like this, but where you have to work a bit harder to kind of get what's going on. So some writers do that deliberately, don't they? I think he was doing that. He doesn't normally do that, though. Stephen King is normally quite straightforward, isn't he? You know how he writes. He's like, this is happening. You know, with Life of Chuck, it was a bit different. But I will say that, I don't know if you agree, but I think Stephen King is much more versatile than people give him credit. You know?
Versatile?
Yeah.
I mean, can you give me an example? Because I'm not sure I agree.
Well, for example, everyone calls him a horror writer, and he does far more than just horror. And
Shawshank and Stand By Me, you know.
Crime fiction.
So style-wise, I think, and also just like his prose style, you can tell it's him a lot of the time, but now and again he'll go away from that, and he does something different. Like the Colorado Kid is different as well. That's got a different feel to it as well. Didn't like it as much as the other two hard case crime ones, but it's different, you know. And he does that sometimes. So yeah, I do think that's true. Constance, I liked Unforgiven as well. Great film.
I can't remember which one is Unforgiven.
That's when he's older and Gene Hackman's in it. It's like an old gunfighter trying not to.
Okay. So it's a newer movie. It wasn't like, you know, back with his other westerns.
It's like 90s, I think.
Oh, 90s.
Late 90s, I think. Yeah. Brian, that film is incredible. That film, oh my God.
I still haven't seen it.
I'm so glad we saw it in the cinema. We'd heard there was a little bit of hype about it before it came out. And I said to Ali, we've got to see that one. And that doesn't always pay off. Sometimes she's like, oh, I don't know what. She's not that keen on the cinema.
I'm not familiar with that. I don't think I've ever heard of it.
It's so brilliant. It's one of the best films I've ever seen anyway. But it's also one of the best horror films I've ever seen. It's one of the best blends of music and cinema. The way that they use the plot and the kind of general horror elements to talk about race and racial divide is amazing. But really, the big part of it, I don't know if Brian's going to agree, but the big part of it is the use of music. It's just phenomenal the way they use music in it. But it's so brilliant. It's such a good film. And it's so tense and it's so in your face. You know, I don't know if I don't want to spoil what kind of horror film it is because I think it's a bit of a spoiler. But it is definitely a horror film. But the way it's done is incredible. It's so clever. Really good.
Interesting.
Really good. I'd recommend it to anybody. Actually, I'll go right over to where is it? Oh, no, I won't do that. I'll come back to it later. Needful Things, the Elvis stuff. I don't know if I remember the Elvis stuff in Needful Things. I love the book, but it was a while ago to read it. I'm not sure, William. Hi, William. Hi, Constance.
Just saying hi.
My chat is not allowing many emojis. Yeah, some people put loads of emojis on there. So that was reference to Ninja, probably.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Sinners, but I hear it's awesome. It really is such an. It's like you go see a film and you go away going, "That was good," or "That was really good." But sometimes you see a film and you just go, "Wow!" You know, films are not made like that very often. It really is like
Forrest
ridiculous
Gump.
level.
Brian.
Like Forrest Gump. And that's been nominated for the most Oscars ever. Yeah, it didn't get them. They did it. Oh no, that's, the Oscars hasn't happened. That's this Sunday, isn't it? So we'll see how it does. But yeah, it'd be nice if it gets a load of them. It'll definitely get soundtrack, but it'd be nice if it gets director. Best film would be amazing. I generally don't think it needs to get the actor awards. It's not because the acting is bad, but I think it's the direction and the script and the atmosphere, stuff like that. I think is the real star really, and the music. I've read it. Is that what's that?
Needful Things, maybe?
Oh, Needful Things. Yeah. I thought it was great. Yeah. Carrie and Salem's Lot.
Salem's Lot, especially. That's really good.
That was in when I did my ranking. I put that as number 5. I think that's my 5th favorite. I think it's brilliant. Well, I love Carrie as well. I think Carrie.
What was I watched that video, Gareth. What was your favorite Stephen King book? Because I don't remember.
My favorite was 11/22/63.
Oh, you said that earlier. Duh.
Yeah,
Dave,
yeah.
what about you? What's your favorite King book?
I've read almost no King.
Oh, never mind then.
Oh.
Mine was From a Buick 8.
Oh wow, really? That's interesting.
Yeah.
Because I haven't read that yet because I've never heard anyone say it's really good. So
It's
that's interesting.
incredible. It's so good. I never even heard of a Buick 8. I found a hardcover edition of it in a little free library, and I was like, snatch. And I read it, and it's the only Stephen King book I've ever read that it's being told in first person from multiple characters throughout the book. Like every character is telling their portion of the story, but they're telling it in first person. And I was just like, this book is really good. I just was so impressed with the way he told that story.
That backs up what I said about being versatile, because that's a different. I've never seen that in any other Stephen King book. So it just shows he does different ways of telling a story.
Yeah.
I hope that's not one of the ones I've purged, because I halved my Stephen King collection recently, and
I know. I don't know if that was the same video, but I saw you doing that, and I can't remember if you purchased it or not. I would have popped up and said something if you had thrown out on the Buick Gate. I would have been like,
No.
"It's on the Buick Gate."
Yeah. I mean, I didn't want to get rid of any of them, but I'm trying to be harsh so I can get my number down a little bit. But I kept some that I haven't read, and I kept some that I have read, but I can't remember what I did read. Can't remember what I did keep. But that's interesting that you said that's your favorite.
Yeah.
Which Dave? Bouncing off this, which book? Because you've never read any, right? None at all.
A little bit. I read Elevation, which wasn't that good.
Oh yeah, it's not got a good reputation, that one.
And I read some of his short stories in what was it? Not Night Shift. Oh yeah, Night Shift is the name of the collection. Yeah, so I read some of the short stories out of there.
Did you like Quitters Inc? You must have liked Quitters Inc.
I did like Quitters Inc. Yeah.
That's an amazing story.
Yeah.
It's one of my favorite all-time stories. So which novel are you tempted by that you hear about?
Well, I actually read last year. I read part of Salem's Lot, and it was one of those ones. It's not that I wasn't enjoying. I was enjoying it, but I just had too much going on. It was like Thanksgiving, and I had multiple books going on. I put aside, so now I got to start over.
Yeah.
But I was enjoying it. I got a good bit through it.
That's good.
I thought, you might try The Langoliers. That's my second favorite Stephen King story.
Yeah,
you'll come up with some really interesting choices.
I mean, I really want to read. I have Cujo, which I really want to read.
That was really good.
And really I have the first couple Dark Tower, which I really want to read.
Okay.
That Cujo made me cry.
Yeah. It's really good. I was so shocked at what
let's not spoil it.
Let's not spoil it. But this is a nice segue into what I'm reading at the moment, because I'm reading Stephen King at the moment. So I'm in the middle of Dr. Sleep.
Oh.
So this is the sequel to The Shining. It's very different from The Shining. It's very dark. There's like lots of so I'm 50 pages in, and there's already a fair amount about child abuse and rape.
Oh my.
Yeah, so it's really dark, but it's brilliant. I really like it. It's nice because I can't remember what I was reading. The book I was reading before this was The Hustler, and I really enjoyed The Hustler. But this, I really am chomping at the bit to pick it up again. I want to move forward, see the next bit. So it's really nice to get books like that. It's one of his good ones. To be fair, I've read a lot of his stuff, but I've avoided some things that have not got a great reputation. But having said that, I've liked everything I've read by him. Like literally every novel I've read, I liked. And most short stories. Yeah, I've never read a short story I didn't like, and some are just like mid. They're like all right.
Yeah.
But some I love. For me, it felt very rushed. Is this Needful Things?
Maybe it's about the life of Chuck.
Life of Chuck, maybe.
Oh yeah, maybe. Not paced well.
I would agree with that, because I was watching. I'm like, oh, how much longer I got? Because it was a weeknight, and I clicked on the thing, and it was only 20 minutes, and I'm like, it's only 20 minutes left. Like it did seem like it was over a little too quickly.
The first part is the weirdest part, isn't it? That's the
for sure.
Like, what's going on? I will watch Sinners when I watch a Peaky Blinders episode. The music was supposed to be really. Oh, it's very, very powerful. It's very clever. There's a bit in the middle which I wasn't really sure of while I was watching it, but it kind of played around in my head, and I was fine with it. But there's a very clever thing he does with the music in one of the scenes, and it's like takes it out of the film for a bit, but it works. But in general, the music is just insane. Just can't end your comment with an emoji to William, so I've been adding space. Period.
Oh, is that the secret? I did not know.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Well, I think, to be fair, I mean, I am obviously very music minded, but I think anyone who's not music minded will be hit by the music. It's such an integral part of the film, because because the film is based around a I've forgotten the word for it, but like a place where they'll have live music in this barn, and it's specifically for the black community, and there is a word. It's like, is it? Oh no, it's not that, is it? I can't remember the word for it. Damn, that's a bit bad. But anyway, that's what the plot's based around. The first few scenes of them setting up, them booking the barn, and juke joint. That's it, a juke joint. Brian just said it. And the first bit of the film is them setting it up, getting the money for it, and then the whole thing starts like getting into the pace starts changing when the event starts happening and then the night unfolds. And then there's these Irish racists that are kind of that sort of turn up, and it kind of develops from there. But and they are musicians as well. So there's like an Irish song that is played, an Irish folk song that's part of the score, as well as the blues. The blues music is insane, but also Ludwig Göransson, who's like one of the best soundtrack writers at the moment, score writers. He kind of incorporates lots of blues into the score in general through the film, and really it kind of creates this atmosphere for the whole film. So I just feel like even if you're not massively into music, you'll be hit by the power of the music in the film. You know,
Yeah.
Such a big part of the narrative as well. You know. Constance says, plan to watch Sinners this weekend. Looking forward to it. Oh, you'll love it. You'll absolutely love it. Michael B. Jordan's in it. He plays twins. He plays 2 roles.
No.
Streaming or... Yeah, I think it's old enough now to have appeared on your streaming services. It's on mine over here. So I think probably, don't know. Brian saw it on the streaming. So on Netflix, he saw it. Yeah, I hope it'd be so good if it does. I really hope it does. So
I'm sorry, I'm laughing at Dave over here. He's dipping into his cookies, and Olive's all like, "I want a cookie."
Yes, he loves it. Yeah, thanks.
We will, Nicole.
Yeah, we'll. I'm gonna
Bet your ass we will.
I'm gonna have like tattoos. I'll be a studs and like leather jacket. And when we do our show with Nicole, I'll be frightening. I won't just be. I'll be frightening. She'll be like, I'm too scared to talk to this guy.
Oh my god.
Horror's not my happy place. I couldn't bring myself to watch Get Out. Despite all about. Oh really? Get Out is a different kind of horror. Get Out is kind of it's a horror that's built out of hypnotism. So it's a different kind of thing.
That was a weird one.
I think it's a brilliant film, but it's not. If you think about his next film, Us, that's much more visceral. I think Us, more creepy. Get Out is kind of more subtle, I think.
Yeah.
And Sinners is not very subtle. Takes a while to get going, but it's not subtle. Ciao. Take care, Nicole. William says, I was referring to the Elvis photo and sunglasses. Can't say more because that's a spoiler. I can't remember the joke, man. I'm going to try and find the film because that'll be a quicker way to remind myself what's going on. But it is a great book, I think. Sinners, Forrest Gump. I think he might be making a joke. He doesn't like Forrest Gump, so I think
Yeah, it looks like he's saying Sinners is greater than Forrest Gump.
Yeah.
I don't know that's what he's really saying. I'm just saying that when I see that little symbol,
That's what it looks like. Yeah.
No king, no king.
No king.
I'm not sure what that's in reference to.
Do you guys know what that's a reference to?
Maybe an America thing. I don't know.
Well, I know that's Dave. Yeah, I was just like, is she saying that or is she saying something else?
I can't really see the emojis very well.
It's a lion and a crown.
Oh, I can see it on my TV. Yeah, lion and a crown.
Lion King.
Lion King. Oh, that's probably what that's from. Lion King.
No king.
Is that a song in Lion King? I haven't seen Lion King since it came out.
I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. Plan to read Sam's lot this year. Yeah, no spoilers, but it's a great book.
All right.
Absolutely brilliant book. It's a great read, yeah. Maybe if I joined the chat on my laptop computer, the images will be available. Yeah, maybe on my phone.
I think Gareth's got the same problem.
Oh, I've got a knackered phone. I've just it does my head in. I was thinking I've had such a lovely moment where something horrible's been resolved today, and then my phone's knackered. It's like, oh great, okay, something else to worry about.
Always.
Yeah, thanks universe. It does that to me on my laptop too. Who knows? Okay, so we're trying to get some emojis going. I've seen Language need to read the short story. That's in one of the novella collections.
It is. I don't know which one because I have it as its own book, The Langoliers.
Right.
Yeah.
Because I just wanted it on its own because it's like my second favorite. It was my first favorite until I read From a Buick 8.
I think it's in four past midnight. I think.
Could be. But
so,
Elaine, that the mini series from the 80s, I think is what you're referring to. That is
cool.
awesome. It's
That's
so
very
good.
cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I saw that actually. It might be in different seasons actually. I'm not sure. I'm on 187. Very dark. Yeah. Understatement. It is dark. It is dark. Definitely. So I mean, he's got that reputation, but sometimes he writes lighter things, and sometimes he doesn't. Going back to the versatile point. So Elaine's saying she's on page 187 of Dr. Sleep.
Oh, Dr. Sleep. Okay.
Yeah, we're reading it together. So we're reading this with Jen from Literary Love and Bookish Chaz and Elaine. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, which is cool. It's nice to read it together. I won't find out in this live stream. Yeah, fair enough. If you're not got set up for it. Thanks, sweetie. Duke joint. Yeah, that was the phrase I was trying to think of.
What you eating, Dave?
What you eating, Dave?
They're good.
Man, a few words.
Olive biscuits.
Olive biscuits. Always a treat getting to listen to Gareth talk about music. Oh, thanks, man. That's very nice of you. There's a few 16, 17-year-olds have to listen to that every day.
Yeah.
Gotta go. Oh, thanks.
I see you, Rage.
I see it. I see you, Rage. Yeah, it's 4 past midnight. There we go. That's why I picked the book up. Yeah, that's got some great stuff in it. Oops. Well. Dean Stockwell, Langoliers, yeah.
Yeah, Dean Stockwell was in that. Yeah, that miniseries was really, really good. I bought it on DVD because I liked it so much.
So what's your favorite screen version of Stephen King then?
Oh my God, let me think. I don't know.
There's a lot of good ones.
There's a lot, period. Holy crap.
I'm gonna go with 2.
You know what? I don't know. I'd have to look at the list of Stephen King movies. And
am I allowed to opine even though I haven't read much?
Yeah.
Because I have watched some.
That's what I mean. It doesn't matter what the book's like. Well, the best version of, like, as in the best thing, regardless of its comparison to the book, the best thing you've enjoyed, Stephen King on screen. The
original Stand miniseries.
You know what? Yes, actually, just right before you said that, I was thinking that. Well, actually, I really like the 80s The Stand really well too. I have that on DVD as well.
Yeah.
yeah, that's really good. And that was the first time I had seen Molly Ringwald on the screen since she was a teenager.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, she doesn't appear very often now, does she?
No, she really doesn't. And at that time, I don't think she'd been in anything really since she was, 18 or something like that.
Yeah. My 2 choices. Misery. I think Misery is amazing. And
that was good.
And the Shawshank Redemption.
Yes, Shawshank Redemption.
Yeah, Shawshank.
Yeah, I've seen that a million times, Gareth. You are 100% correct. Yeah, Shawshank Redemption is.
and next month, I'm going to theatre to see a theatrical version of Shawshank Redemption.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I can't wait. And I think a couple of the actors are famous soap actors here, so I think it's a proper professional show. So yeah, I can't wait. It's gonna be cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Really exciting. So I'll tell you what that's like after I've seen it. It's so good. I mean, my favorite thing I've ever seen in the theater was One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest in London with
Jack Nichols.
no, Christian Slater played Jack Nicholson's part.
Oh, okay. Oh, this is on stage. Okay.
Yeah. Theater.
Sorry, I got
Yeah.
confused there for a minute.
Yeah, you call cinema movie theater, don't you? We never call it.
Yeah.
We don't use the word theater. But when I say theater, I mean on stage. Yeah, live on stage. And it was amazing. It was absolutely amazing. And Christian Slater was amazing. And it's so funny because he was well known for doing a good Jack Nicholson impression, wasn't he? But he didn't
He could do a good Jack Nicholson.
Yeah, but he didn't do that. He did his own thing. He did it so differently, but it was absolutely amazing.
Nice.
And I don't know if you know him, but Mackenzie Crook played Billy. And Mackenzie Crook is possibly famous for you guys for being one of the guys in Pirates of the Caribbean. He's like one of the kind of zombie kind of guys, I think. But he was famous over here for The Office, the original version of The Office. And he's been in other things, but he was in it as well. He was brilliant. He was absolutely brilliant as Billy. Really good show. I've been to lots of things in the theatre, but that's my favourite thing I've seen in the theatre. So I'm hoping it'll be at least somewhere near as good as that.
Nice.
So we'll see. Dave, those cookies made me say,
They were loud.
My family looks at me like, what? What are you doing? Love it. Stephen King doesn't like it, but it doesn't matter to me. The Shining. Favorite King adaptation. Shawshank is up there too. Yeah. I mean, The Shining is a brilliant film. It's just very different, isn't it?
I couldn't get through The Shining. I watched like 15 minutes and I had to turn it off.
Don't get my daughter started on. She hates it, and but I think she's driven by how Kubrick treated thingy. What's her name? She plays Wendy.
Oh yeah. Dang it! Now I'm drawing a blank.
Shelley Duvall.
Yeah, Shelley Duvall.
Yeah. He literally abused her through making her do take after.
Yeah,
take
I heard
after
that.
Take. Yeah, it was awful. So I think my daughter judges it on that, which is understandable. If you know about it before you watch it, you might go, "No, sod that," you know. But it is a great film. But Stephen King has said, it's a good film, but it's not my film. It's not my story, but it's a good film. That's what he says. So yeah, it is different. Slater was compared to Jack in Heathers. Yeah.
That's a really good movie too.
I'm pretty sure he used to do Jack Nicholson impressions on chat shows and stuff like that, from what I remember.
Well, he kind of looks like Jack Nicholson,
Yeah, he's underrated, I think, as an actor, actually, Christian Slater.
Yeah, I love Christian Slater.
Yeah.
He used to be in a show that only lasted about one season, like in 2010 or 2011, something like that. He was in a television show where he played a spy who had two personalities in his one body, and his one personality didn't know about the other one, but the spy personality did know that he was a split personality. And it looked like it was going to be good. It was like one season and then they canceled it. And I was like, I liked that show. I wanted to watch it. Yeah.
He was in Mr. Robot, which was
I haven't seen that.
That was really good. And that kind of put oh God, what's wrong with me tonight? That guy on the screen for the first time, or at least came famous for a while, who played Freddie Mercury in Bohemian Rhapsody. I'm trying to remember his name.
Oh yeah.
But I
know the actor you're talking about.
Yeah, he was the main guy in that, and Christian Slater was this sort of. I won't spoil it by saying who he is, but he was like the second actor in it.
Oh, okay.
And it kind of gets revealed. It's a bit of a surprise who he is, But that was really good, Mr. Robot. The Tweedledee of Pirates of the Caribbean. Yeah, there was like two kind of
two main zombie pirates.
Yeah, two comedy
in the crew, like the skinny guy and.
Yeah, he was the skinny guy. Yeah, that's Mackenzie Crook. Yeah, comic relief. That's the words I'm trying to think of. The two comic relief characters in that. Molly was in that miniseries about Capote, the Swans. Yeah.
Oh, I saw a Truman Capote story, and it had that guy in it, whose name I can never remember, but he looks quite a bit like Truman Capote, and it had Sigourney Weaver in it, And I don't know if this is the same thing because it's been quite some time since I've seen it.
Hmm.
I know Philip Seymour Hoffman played Capote in something, didn't he?
Philip Seymour Hoffman. Yeah. And then
Yeah.
he died.
Yeah, I know. That was sad. Really sad. Yeah, I think it was brilliant. Very
Yeah.
sad. William says materials. That looks like he's correcting something. So what did he say before that? It also was much more faithful. Oh, actually, I don't think I read that out.
To the
There's
source
also
material.
the second Shining adaptation, which is more faithful. Yeah, there was like a mini series, wasn't there? Yeah, I've heard that.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, yeah. Mackenzie Crook has now become a writer director, and he's been doing. He started off with this series called The Directorist, Detectorist, about people who go out with metal detectors. And I saw the first couple of episodes. It's really gentle humor. It's really, really good, but it's very, very quiet and calm and quaint and lovely.
Oh,
And,
interesting.
it's really good. It's kind of like a very unique style. Was it Toby? Oh God, what? I can't think of names today. Toby, someone really little guy, really famous British actor. He's the other guy with the metal detector in it. But also, Mackenzie Crook has just started a new show, which is also something he's written and directed that apparently is getting really rave reviews as well. And that's got a really famous actor in it. And I can't remember who's in it. But yeah, Mackenzie Crook's a cool guy. Who is Jack in Heathers? You mean Jack in his role in Heathers? Yeah, compared to Jack Nicholson. Yeah. That's a new thing, isn't it? The musical. Whoops, hold on. Wyler read. Go back. Wyler read Audrey Hepburn, the right actor, when she couldn't cry in the scene with Peck. He upset her so much she cried while they shot the scene. Yeah. Yeah, some directors are bastards. It's got to be said. And Kubrick is definitely one of those people who doesn't care about what his actors are thinking or feeling.
Who directed that movie Deliverance? Do you guys know?
John Borman.
Oh, okay. I know there was a story about that movie too.
Really?
Yeah, but I don't want to say it in case somebody hasn't seen it because it's kind of a spoiler scene. So if I talk about it, it'll spoil that scene.
I love.
Have you seen the movie?
I love it.
Okay, so you know the scene where some very interesting things happen that involve pigs. That scene.
Yeah.
That scene apparently, the director made those two men do that scene over and over and over again until they became really uncomfortable, so that he could make it look more realistic. So right. I didn't spoil anything by saying that, you know.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I think people are guessing. If they haven't seen the film, they can guess what's going on.
Is that true?
Yeah, well, at least that's what I saw in in one of these, Hollywood, what are they called? When they talk about the making of a movie, they tell you all the details about
like
it.
A Hollywood Confidential kind of thing.
Yeah, something like that,
Yeah. Well, that's interesting because John Borman, I don't think he's got that reputation in general. I mean, he's MJ's been trying to get Dave to watch Excalibur, and John Borman directed Excalibur.
I like Excalibur a lot.
It's an amazing film.
I saw that movie when I was in the first grade with my dad, and it's been a favorite of mine ever since.
Yeah, amazing. And I think Deliverance is amazing. Apparently, it's a book as well, so I haven't read the book.
Excalibur?
No, Deliverance.
Oh yeah, Deliverance is it's one of my books on. That's one of the books I'm reading for my Books on Screen project this year.
Oh, brilliant! That's cool. Yeah. If you haven't seen Deliverance, guys, go out and watch it. It's such a brilliant film.
Oh my God, yeah, you will. You will.
Four men decide to go out on a little adventure, and they go through hell.
Oh,
in different ways as well, isn't it? And it's the actors are so brilliant. Like, I think it's the best performance Burt Reynolds has ever done. Yeah,
I was going to say it's the one and only time I've ever liked Burt Reynolds.
And John Voight is such an amazing actor anyway. John Voight has done loads of great performances, and he's really good in it. And actually, what's his face? The guy Ned Beatty has to go through a lot.
Yeah, I like that actor too.
He's underrated, isn't he?
He is.
Yeah, so definitely amazing film. Yes, Constance says Slater had awards for Mr. Robot. Yeah, which is good because it's relatively recent, so it's nice that he got some recognition.
Well, I'm just glad to hear that Christian Slater was in something recent that did well, because I have hated that you haven't. It was like he was trying to make a comeback of some kind, and he tried all kinds of things, and nothing was sticking. Nothing was landing for him,
Yeah.
And so I'm glad to hear that he's in something. I wasn't gonna watch that, but I should watch it if Christian Slater is in it. I'm an
It's
old
about-
school Christian Slater fan, so
Yeah. I think it's about, I don't know, 6 or 8 years old or something. It's I feel like it was on when my son was living here, so it must have been at least 6 years old. But it might have been it might go back about 10 maybe, but it won't be that much
oh,
longer
I
than
didn't
that.
think it was that old. I thought it was like 5 years ago.
I think no, because I'm pretty because we watched it with our son here, so it's definitely at
Well, that
least
shows
6
you
years.
how much I keep up with stuff.
Yeah.
Time goes so quickly. Toby Jones, that's his name. Toby Jones is the other one in the Detectorists. But it's a really nice, like, I don't know if it's your style, but there's a kind of, I don't know, a coziness to the humor. It's not laugh out loud, but it's just makes you smile, you know.
Oh.
And it's some of it is like the gentle dialogue and the kind of like the sort of waffle that they say in the it's like real life dialogue.
Oh, okay.
You know, and they're kind of
I think we're
confusion.
putting Dave to sleep over here. Look at him. He looks like he's
No.
I think you're enjoying the fact you don't have to like control the comments, right? You're just like
Yeah,
watch
for
it.
sure.
Yeah. It's
So-
it's a different experience.
What's this comment in reference to? I'm trying to think.
I'm talking about much more recent TV production with Naomi Watts.
So what did she mention?
Let's have a look. Naomi Watts was in. Oh, this is when she was talking about the Swans. Or this
Oh,
commercial.
okay.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
The Swans. You don't know what the Swans were? Those were all the ladies that he hung out with. Truman Capote called them his swans.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know that, and I don't know the adaptation.
I love Truman Capote. I feel bad for him. He was kind of a shithead, but you know what I mean? But I just felt sad by the way his life ended and everything. I just felt bad for him.
Yeah. I need to watch. Is it In Cold Blood, the one that Philip Seymour Hoffman's in? I think it's called that.
No, In Cold Blood is the old, like 1960 something. He was like the first person to ever write a story that was based on a true story. So it was like fiction, but it was also true. And he was the first person who ever did that. He
Right.
pretty much invented that genre, like based on a true story situation.
Oh, okay.
And so that was like 1960 something. It was about some killings right here in Kansas that took place.
Hmm.
And yeah, you should learn about that. The movie that I was talking about covers when he was writing that book, and it was just so sad. I don't know. It just felt very tragic.
Libra Producer says the newest Count of Monte Cristo adaptation on Masterpiece Theatre is good. Take some interesting liberties. Okay, that might upset people who are big fans of the book. There's a lot of people that get upset about changes. I think my take on that is that if it works for the adaptation, I'm all right. But if I really, really love something like I Am Legend, I'll go on about that all the time. I'd love to see an actual screen version.
Me
of
too.
it. I'd love to see that.
I Am Legend is one of my top 3 books ever. I love that book.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So I think things like that, I'd love to see a screen version. But there's lots of other things, like Lord of the Rings. I think Peter Jackson did an amazing job, and he left loads of it out.
Yeah,
But
he did.
I
thought it was fine though. I still loved it.
Yeah. So I think you can take liberties and it'll still work. Definitely.
I've never read The Count of Monte Cristo. I've still not read that book.
Yeah, that's a big old chunk.
It's a big book.
Yeah. It's on my list. I really want to read that.
I'd like to read it. Maybe we should buddy read it.
I would love to buddy read that with you anytime.
I feel like
that's my after I win the lottery read.
Yeah, after I retire. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's only so much space in here. Going to scoot, Elaine scooting. Thanks
See you, Elaine.
Bye, Elaine.
Take care. Last Tango in Paris. What's this? One of my favorite films, really. Victoria's scene.
Yes.
Deeply affected Maria Snyder.
I know about that. Yeah, the director, they really abused that actress to get that scene. It was a bad deal.
Right. Okay. So that was probably quite well known at the time, but I've forgotten about that. I don't know if I was old enough to take that in. I'm not sure. That came out in the early 80s, didn't it?
I don't remember when it came out, but it's old.
Yeah. So I think I was quite young, I think. And he's absolutely right. It is an amazing film. Fantastic film.
Dave's all like, I'm not watching it.
I'll watch it.
I'm just giving you a hard time, Dave.
So yes, so Margaret read it in high school. Did you like it?
Yeah, that's what I want to know. She liked it.
Excellent film. Yeah, it's an excellent film. Right, Elaine? I could not watch Deliverance again, but you all should definitely see it.
I understand.
It
was rough.
It's not very pleasant, but
it was rough.
It's like because horror films aren't pleasant, but it's
right.
a bit different when it's real people going through real stuff, isn't it?
Right, and that's
not supernatural.
This isn't like horror movie horror. This is like real life type of horror. You know?
Yeah, it's just horrible, just horrible people. Oh, and it's not even because obviously what happens. I won't spoil too much, but some of those 4 people, it's just like what happens. That's not to do with other people. It's just like
their own personal horrors that they experienced.
Yeah. So yeah. Fantastic stuff. I never liked the John Hughes high school films. Oh, so when Heathers came out, I knew why why his films bugged me. Heathers got high school right. So he's saying that John Hughes stuff was too, like maybe too saccharine, maybe. And Heathers is nasty in it. So
well, those other John Hughes films aren't really dark. Heathers was freaking dark.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it had a deeper message about the divide between the popular people and everybody else. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that was a more that was a film with a message. His other films didn't really have much in the way of messages. They were just entertaining,
Yeah, not sure what message we got out of Weird Science.
Yeah, right.
I was talking about
16 Candles.
Yeah. I was talking about Boingo to my students, and I played Weird Science. And I said, "Right, I'm going to tell you the plot of this because you guys are not going to. You're going to be like, what?" And I told them the plot. And as I was playing the video, I said, "That's the woman they made out of the computer." And they're like, "What?" It was really funny. It's like, yeah, that's the 80s for you.
Did your kids like it? Did they like the film?
They haven't seen the film. I was just telling them about the plot.
You were just telling them about it. Okay, I thought you'd shown it.
Sorry, I was showing the video, the theme from Weird Science, Boingo Boingo. So,
okay.
Yeah,
I happened to like Weird Science very much when I watched.
I love it. That's so fun.
But people nowadays, like 16-year-olds now, would be like,
they would not show 16 Candles now. That is.
It'd be very
that's wrong on so many levels.
So yeah, never read anything by Capote. Yeah, I haven't as well. So Capote invented the Lifetime channel. Yeah. Cold Blood, the film. All right. Yeah.
Cold Blood is an amazing film. Amazing. The visuals of that film are absolutely beautiful. And the story is really good. That's probably one of the best films that was ever made, in my opinion.
Cool. That's a big recommendation from Brandy. Tom Hollander plays Capote. Oh, right. And it's okay. It's his favorite performance.
Tom Hollander. I don't think I'm familiar with this version of a Capote movie. Is this a movie about Capote? Obviously.
He's
I haven't heard of
it. Quite famous over here for playing a vicar in something. I can't remember what the show's called, but yeah, it's interesting that he did that as well. Rereading it now, so he's rereading Cold Blood, I think. I'm doing a read along of Three Musketeers with Derek in April. Yeah, there's another. I think Greg's doing some kind of Alexander Dumas thing as well with couple of people. I don't know if I'm ready to read Dumas because they're big old chunkers, aren't they? But yeah, Margaret says first Dumas to conquer. 1972. I think that's when Last Tango in Paris came out. So I was 1 year old. So clearly I was definitely too young.
I was not born yet. I was born 3 years later.
Yeah. Had to compete with Jane Eyre. What? Three Musketeers? No, can't. I don't know.
Is she talking about the Count of Monte Cristo?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Tango came out. Admire Botticelli. for his films is my favorite Brando performance. That's interesting.
Oh my God,
Um,
Marlon Brando. You know, my favorite movie of his was when he was older, and it was with Johnny Depp, and it was called Don Juan. And I loved that movie. Loved it.
Of course you did.
Are you a Johnny Depp fan in general?
No, I don't like Johnny Depp.
Okay.
Hmm.
I like
And
him.
everybody when I was growing up, everybody was like, "Oh, Johnny Depp, he's so gorgeous." I thought he looked dirty and greasy all the time. I was like, "Ew."
Really?
Yeah,
Did you
I
watch him
thought
in 21 Jump Street?
I didn't like it. I never
You
watched
don't-
it. Didn't we?
Do you know like Edward Scissorhands?
It was okay.
Oh, it's a beautiful film.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I see why other people like it, but like I appreciate it for what it is, but it wasn't to my personal tastes.
Yeah. My favorite Johnny Depp performance is actually Sleepy Hollow.
Oh yeah, I
really
started
like
watching that and then I fell asleep.
Ah,
I like the way he characterized the character. I've forgotten the name of the character. But yeah, I like the
Edward
way
Scissorhands.
no, in Sleepy Hollow.
Oh, Sleepy Hollow, right.
Yeah.
Oh,
They
yeah.
kind of,
Wow, I'm really tired. I can't even remember. Ichabod Crane.
that's it. Yeah, the way he did him, he had this extra kind of bounce to it, which I thought was really lovely.
Nice.
So Deliverance is in broad daylight. So yeah, absolutely, yeah. It's
Yep.
yeah.
You're not expecting it to be what it is. You know, they just go
Yeah.
off on this adventure, and you go, "Oh, this is gonna be fun." Hey, it's not fun.
Yeah, and it just keeps getting worse as you go. You're like, what the hell else is going to happen in this movie?
Weird Science, yeah, Constance. We all enjoyed Weird Science, didn't we? It's a lot of fun. My favorite line in Weird Science. You know, right at the end, I might have said this before in a live stream, but right at the end, you got this crazy party happening because she puts the party on to try and make sure these two geeky boys get popular again, right? So there's really an mental party, and these bikers turn up, and then the whole place gets trashed, and then she's like, "This is out of control." So she sorts it out, and she tells everyone to get out. And then Michael Berryman, the guy who's in Hills of Eyes and all that, he plays one of the bikers, and he looks like an absolute sort of like badass punk, you know. And he goes past her on the bike, and he quietly goes, "I hope this is not going to affect my teaching job."
Yeah, right. I remember that.
Such a brilliant line. Yeah.
If we keep this between us, it could affect my university.
It's so brilliant. She's really funny in it as well. Yeah, it's a great film.
It
Anthony
is.
Michael Hall was great.
It's so much fun. Yeah.
He was in. Oh, what was it we were watching? Was it? I think it was Wednesday. I'm pretty sure it was Wednesday. We were watching it, and then this guy was on screen, and I said to Ali, "I am sure that's Anthony Michael Hall." She said, "What do you mean?" I said, "I'm sure that's the guy from Breakfast Club." And she was like, "Really?" And I was furiously looking on Google and said, "It is him. It is him." So he looks so different now. He was playing this like guy in charge of this scout troop that was like being a bit of a twat. And Wednesday was gonna her lot were competing with his scouts, and it was quite a cool episode. I like Wednesday. Do you guys watch Wednesday?
I watched season 1 and I do not like it at all.
Okay, I really liked it.
I haven't even tried it.
And I'm very geeky about the Addams Family, and I liked it. I think they've my daughter was annoyed that they'd made this division between Morticia and Wednesday, because in previous versions of the Addams Family, there's a really close family.
Yeah.
She's like, "Why do they do that?" And I thought, well, because they're trying to make out like teenage years, and they're trying to kind of.
They're trying to make it relatable to the kids.
Yeah. So it's all right. But yeah, in the previous versions, there's never been any division in the family. But
I didn't care for it at all, and I really, really hated the actors that they chose to play Gomez and Morticia. I thought they were terrible picks for those characters.
Gomez is really bad. He's got no charisma.
None.
It's really weird.
None. None at
Very,
all. I was
very
just
strange.
like, what the hell are they thinking with these two actors? I was horrified, quite frankly.
Yeah, no,
Like,
I don't
what?
think it's perfect. I think there's definitely problems with it. I have really enjoyed it, but yeah, every time he's on screen, I think, why did you
Yeah.
pick him?
Yeah.
And he's great in other things. You know,
Yeah,
there's nothing wrong
I've
with the
seen him in
actor.
stuff. Both
Yeah.
of them. I've seen both of them in other stuff that they were good in, but I'm like, these are not the roles for these two
Yeah.
actors.
Oh.
Yeah. He's really good in Coen Brothers films. He's been in a few of those. But yeah. So Libra Predator says that Brando brought sexy back to the American stage. I love On the Waterfront's my favorite Brando. I love On the Waterfront. It's a mini-series. Brandy.
Oh, okay.
It's directed and created by the American Horror Story guy.
Oh.
Nice.
Saw it on Hulu. Very good. Treat Williams' last role. Oh wow, I like Treat Williams. Depp was good in Crybaby. Crybaby's a brilliant film. And Edward Scissorhands. Crybaby is such a unique thing. It's John Waters, and it was the one he did before. No, it was one he did after Hairspray, and it's just this really bizarre musical. And obviously, the original John Waters Hairspray was not a musical. They made a musical afterwards, didn't they? But yeah, Crybaby is really cool. What are you laughing at?
Nothing at all. No, I love you, Karen. I didn't like Crybaby. I thought it was terrible.
Oh, yeah. No, that's fine. No, I expect you to say. I think you said you don't like anything he's done, have you?
Not much. I liked Pirates of the Caribbean, and I liked Don Juan.
Right.
And there might be some other random role he had that I'm not thinking of, but pretty much no, I don't like him.
No, when you said he was greasy and dirty, I immediately thought of Crybaby, so I assumed you didn't like that because that's kind of his character in it, isn't it? You know, it's a very sleazy film.
It's a sleazy film.
It's definitely a sleazy film. Finding Wonderland. Oh, I haven't actually seen that one, Constance.
I haven't seen that.
Yeah, he's playing in real life. Does he play the guy who wrote Peter Pan?
I don't know what he plays in that.
I think he plays J.M. Barrie in that.
Have you guys ever read Peter Pan? Either of you? Did you read Peter Pan?
I read Peter Pan when I was younger. Yeah. J.M. Barrie. Yeah.
I just saw some guy on Instagram or YouTube, whatever. He was like blowing all his friends' minds, right? Because he's like, I mean, just think about this. This is what he's saying. He's like, just think about this for a minute. Like everybody always says that Hook is the bad guy, but is it possible that Hook is really just trying to stop Peter Pan from kidnapping all these children?
Yeah,
because you never see Hook go for any of the children. He just goes for Peter Pan.
Yeah.
And everybody's like, whoa, yeah, that's right. That's right.
I thought Peter Pan was a terrible person.
Right?
When I read the book,
Hook's actually the freaking good guy.
I was disappointed when I read Peter Pan in 2019, and I was like, this is terrible. Peter Pan is a terrible person. I don't know what's going on here. His parents, the parents are terrible. Peter Pan's terrible. I was like, I don't know why are people so in love with this story? I was really upset about that.
Yeah, I need to read that as an adult. I read it as a kid, so yeah, it'd be interesting to see that. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, J.M. Barrie. Yeah, that's what I thought. Beautiful movie. I don't know, Dave, but I love Dustin Hoffman's Hook.
Yes, me too. I loved that movie. I thought that movie was great.
He in particular was really good in it. I love Dustin Hoffman. I think Dustin Hoffman is. I don't know if you can call him underrated, but he doesn't seem to get mentioned a lot, and I don't know what it is. But I think people do rate him, and he's obviously a legend.
Who?
But
who are you talking about?
Dustin Hoffman.
Oh, he gets talked about, or he used to get talked about a lot in the United States.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't know if he still gets talked about as much as he did. I don't know.
Oh, I don't know now. Yeah, he's not really in stuff anymore.
You don't see him anymore.
You don't see him on chat shows and stuff, do you? So I guess it's because he's not plugging a film. Because if he's not been in as much, then that might be a thing. Eh? But he is amazing. I think. I'll never forget when he came over here. He was Dustin. It's one of my favorite chat show moments. Dustin Hoffman was on one of the old Graham Norton chat shows, and he said a swear word like, I don't know, fuck or something, And then he went, oh, and then Graham Norton said, what's the matter? You can say whatever you want in the show. And he went, what? Are you joking? He said, no. And then the audience were laughing because it's not the same sort of censorship, you know. And then he just started swearing mad, like just like going for it. He just go, oh, what are you saying? And just saying randomly swear words. It was really funny. And like Grandma was just like sitting back letting him go for it. It was really funny. Sigur Rós has a wonderful Peter Pan themed idea for their song. Oops. Gia Soli. Check it out. Okay, that's cool. I will check that out. Sigur Rós are a really interesting band. It's very kind of atmospheric music, Sigur Rós. They're I think they're Scandinavian band, from what I remember. But yeah, really good. That's interesting. Wonderland dramatizes the first performance of the play. Okay. And it's a lovely. It'd be like, yeah. So, is it? I guess it must be an understated performance from Johnny Depp. A Johnny Depp film that is worth mentioning, not because of his performance, but because the amazing performance from the lead actress is Chocolat.
Yes, I like Johnny Depp and Chocolat. Yes, I did. That's another book I'm going to be reading this year for.
Really?
Yeah.
So Juliette Binoche, the main actress, she's one of my favorite actresses. I think she's incredible. And and I always talk about if I talk about good acting and how much in films and TV the face is so important. It's not the same in the theatre because obviously you're further away, but in film and TV, it's so much about facial acting. And there's a moment in Chocolat, I don't know if you remember it, where everything's gone wrong. The whole village are against her. And then the people that are working with her, they say, we've got your back. We'll help you out. We're gonna fix this. And they say that to her. And her face, it's just insane. It's like, she just... You
believe her.
And the relief in her face and the feeling that she gets hope again. And you're just like, wow, she's amazing. You know, and she really is an amazing woman.
I agree.
I haven't seen her do anything for a while, but I guess she's getting older than that. She probably doesn't get cast as much, but she might just do lots of French films that don't get put around the world as much. But amazing, absolutely amazing. Yeah, Binoche forever, absolutely one of the best actresses. Did you see her in Lovers on the Bridge? I haven't seen Lovers on the Bridge. No, I've seen quite a lot of her films, I think, or I've seen maybe seen half a dozen of her films, I suppose. So that's not going to be a big percentage, is it? But don't know Lovers on the Bridge. I think Depp and an Oscar for one. Oh, an Oscar nomination.
What's the matter, baby?
That's cool. He's one of those people that's probably liked, but not necessarily going to get lots of awards. You know, possibly because of the kind of films he's in as well, isn't it? Although I've always liked the fact that he's chosen his career quite subjectively, hasn't he? He just does whatever he wants. I think which is quite cool. I always think that's good. Constance says Chocolat was fabulous. She's always special. Yeah, she really is. Three Colors Blue is a beautiful film about bereavement, and she's amazing in that. I mean, she just pretty much just goes through the whole film wandering around feeling sad, but she's so good you can't stop watching it. And she was in the first thing I saw her in was The Unbearable Lightness of Being. Have you seen that with Daniel Day-Lewis?
I did see that. This was a long time ago.
Yeah, it was. 90s.
Yeah, I don't remember it very well, but I did see that. That's where I know her from. When I saw Chocolat, I was like, I know this actress from something, but I couldn't figure out what I knew her from. It was probably that movie.
Possibly that, yeah. I remember that was one of the films. There's a few films around that time that I thought, right, I'm into watching adult films now. It was like very deep, meaningful, serious, slow films. You walk away going, right, that's blown my mind. Let's think about life. And Unbearable Lightness of Being, the film is like that. I think it's a better film than the book. I've read the book as well, but it's just so brilliantly done. Blue is wonderfully painful. Yeah. Blue, it's the Three Colors trilogy, isn't it? Blue, red, and white. And white's a bit lighter. Julie Delpy's film, and red is also quite depressing. But amazing. Krzysztof Kieslowski is the Polish director of those films. He's a brilliant director.
Dave, I want to just cut in here for a minute and say, do
Yeah.
you know what Gareth was telling me yesterday on Voxer? He was like, "Oh yeah, we're probably only going to do like an hour and a half. It's not going to be these 4-hour lives again."
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
so
does-
we're nearly at 4 hours.
He doesn't know how. He doesn't know how.
Yeah,
If you let
I'm
him,
enjoying myself now.
at some point, like you and I are both thinking the same thing. Okay, it's time. Let him go for another minute, and then we have to tell him we got to cut it because
Yeah,
yeah,
if
'cause
you let him, he'll go for 6 hours.
I tell you what, I thought what you were going to say, Brandy, is just to let you know, Dave, that Gareth told me the theme of the show was going to be. Do you remember?
Oh yeah, it was going to be science fiction. Yeah. He's
I
like, yeah,
had Star Trek. I had Star Trek shit I wanted to ask you.
Yeah.
We're not even gonna do it now. We're gonna have to save it for next time.
Hold on, hold on.
It's too
Let me
late.
just-
I gotta go drop off my Jeep. I mean,
I'm going to read this one last comment, and you go ask about Star Trek. Hold on.
I-
So, the Decalogue films, absolutely. The 10 films by Christopher Kozlowski, especially for me, the short film about love, which is kind of about obsession. Brilliant film. But, Dave, go. Ask your questions about Star Trek. Go.
Brandy and I are gonna show you how to have a very quick conversation. Brandy, have you watched Starfleet Academy?
No, the commercials look terrible, and I know I'm going to
Really?
hate it. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
all right.
kind of done with Star Trek. I don't think they can make good Star Trek
Brandy's not the
anymore.
wrong person to ask. She doesn't like News Trek.
You don't like any of the new Trek?
Well, I liked the first season of Strange New Worlds.
Okay.
I loved that actually. And then I liked some of season 2. Like, so half of it I liked. And I have not watched season 3 because I know it's going to be awful. And so I've been putting off watching it. And then I did watch all 3 seasons of Picard. And at first I hated it. But then I was like, I'm going into this with the wrong attitude. Because Picard is like good Star Trek novels. Because the Star Trek novels usually don't have a lot to do with what's going on in the shows.
Yeah.
And the authors get a lot of stuff wrong, a lot of the times. And they're also not always, most of them are not super great if they were on the screen, right? So I was like, you know what Picard is? It's like some really good Star Trek novels. So once I thought about them in that respect, then I had a much better time with Picard.
Huh.
So, but Starfleet Academy, I'm not doing that. That looks awful.
So-
Whatever that
Interesting.
section. And they're
Brandy-
getting all their ideas from the books now. This is what's blowing my mind. I'm like, what are you talking about? This, like the section 31 and the Academy and all this. I'm like, these are books. They're getting all their ideas from the books that have been written in the past.
Oh.
Well, Section 31 comes from Deep Space Nine.
Well, I know, but I mean, all the
Yeah.
stuff they put in the books, they're like.
And you didn't like Discovery?
That's his
No.
favorite.
Oh,
That's his
God,
favorite Trek.
no.
Brandy, that's his favorite Trek.
Oh, Dave,
Well,
I don't
one
know
of
if we
them,
can be
but-
friends now.
Dave,
Yeah,
you be proud of
Discovery's
what you
terrible.
love. Don't back down, Dave. You just go for it, mate. You enjoy yourself.
Yeah, you like. Yeah, people like what they like. I just certainly don't like Discovery or any of that.
No.
Whoa.
I've loved all the new Treks, but
I like Roddenberry Trek, and Strange New Worlds was good for a minute, and yeah, that's about it.
all right.
Listen, guys, we need to do this.
8 questions. Oh yeah, you guys were gonna have me answer questions.
Oh yeah.
Let's do this to finish. All
All
right,
right, you
Let's
got
do
to
this
hold
to
on one
finish.
second then. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
So
Yeah, I need a
This is
second too. I'll be right back.
Where is it?
okay.
Where
So
we put those?
so to answer Margaret's question, is that this is the moment where we rip off. Ultimately, we're ripping off inside the actor studio because Stephen Colbert is ripping off inside the actor studio. If you watched that show, it was amazing. And if you're a bit of a film nerd, which some people clearly are on this thread, you probably watched Inside the Actor Studio, like I did. Absolutely loved that show, and I absolutely loved the questions he gave them at the end. And some of them are literally the same questions as what Stephen Colbert does. I really, really like Stephen Colbert, so I'm not slagging him off, but he's clearly ripping off Inside the Actor Studio. So now we do a thing at the end of the show. We always ask our wonderful guest, 8 questions. And we are clearly, this show is not as cool as Inside the Actors Studio. but it's an attempt to be as cool as Inside the Actor, or as badass as Inside the Actor Studio. So Dave's gone off to get the questions because we're so stupid we don't prepare very well. So hopefully he's got it in a special. He's got a special. I can't even think of what is wrong with me tonight.
You're tired.
Yeah. When he locks something away somewhere, safe. He's got it in a safe. He's got it in a safe. Right, here we go.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Go, Dave.
All right. It's the grade 8 questionnaire.
It's Dave asks the question. I'll just grin for the whole thing.
Number 1. Favorite biscuit?
Oreo.
That's
Chocolate Oreo.
That's a reasonable answer. Favorite movie?
Actually, you know what? These might be competing with the Oreos. These were so good.
Really?
Yeah. They
Wow.
were so good.
I mean, that's not that surprising seeing that face that you.
It was so good.
Wow, we made history here tonight.
She's delaying. She doesn't know what film is her favorite.
Yeah,
film.
she doesn't know what her favorite
What was
movie
the
is.
second question? I'm sorry.
Favorite movie all time.
Oh God, favorite movie. Wow, that's a toughie. Let me think for a minute. I do not know.
Really?
There are so many films. Let me think here.
Give us one that's a contender.
Yeah.
One that would be a contender would be Happy Accident. It is a Marissa Tomei and Vincent D'Onofrio film.
Oh, great. Two great actors.
And it's like a love story, but it's a time travel love story, and I just really liked it. It was really quirky, and and I just thought it was really fun. The Last Starfighter would be a contender.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Nice.
That movie is so quotable. Did the Galoka think the Ulus were too ugly to save? It's really quotable. Let me think here. What is some others? Oh my God. The Professional. Leon the Professional.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, it's a great film.
That's a contender. I don't know. You know what? I have a whole bin here of my favorite movies, and I'm just like, if I had a quick look at my movies, I could tell you.
That's a video that you need to do now.
Right. My favorite films, top 10 or something.
Yeah. Brandy delves under the bed.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Number 3. And your answer to this can't be Gareth, you suck, because that would be everybody's answer. This is your favorite insult.
My favorite insult. Okay. I do not know.
In case Constance goes, by the way, I'm going to quickly answer Constance. Yes, I am going to watch it live. Carry on.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
You don't have one?
I don't think I do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Maybe maybe Brandy just doesn't insult people very often.
She doesn't hang around angry people to hear.
Yeah. She's too sweet. She doesn't hang around, she hangs around too many vanilla
bland people, yeah.
Bland people that not badass. All right, number 4. Your biggest pet peeve.
People who lie. I don't like it when people lie. That is like a deal breaker for friendship, for anything for me. I'm like, you're gonna tell me the truth or we're not hanging.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is my biggest pet peeve. I hate that. I hate it even when I just meet somebody and I can like tell they're lying about something. I'm like, yeah, you're lying right now, and I can know you are. I just hate that.
Yeah. Okay. All right, number 5. Do you have yeah? He loves this. Look at his face. He
He looks
sits
like
there
the
with that
chest
shitty
iron
grin the whole time. He can't wait to hear like, well, what is gonna get him? Oh, I can't wait.
He's got the
Good.
Cheshire cat smile over here, you know.
He loves these questions. All right. Do you have regrets? Garrett.
Oh no, we
Do you
need a
regrets?
screenshot of that face. Oh yeah, a ton of regrets. For sure.
A ton
Yeah.
of regrets.
Yeah.
Have you lived a wild life and left
Um,
crazy loads of debris behind you?
Well, I have not led a crazy life per se, but yeah, I've left a trail of things that I would like to fix. You know? Or
Okay.
things that I wish I had not done, you know. But there's a lot of things that I'm glad I did that. I'm like, yeah, that was crazy and probably not smart, but I am glad I did that, you know. So there's those things too. So
This feeds nicely into the next question, doesn't it?
It always leads nicely into the next question, which is, and this is always an interesting one that makes you think. What would you do differently?
oh, so many things. But probably the biggest thing I would do is I would have gone to college when I was college age. I would have gone to college, like within my first 4 years out of high school, I would have gone to college then.
Mm-hmm.
Because that would have changed everything else that I would like to clean up off the map there.
Huh. So if you had to do over again, thinking about how your life has gone, if you had to do over again, you would change that?
Yes, I would change that.
So do you not feel because I've got a similar situation, but I know that like I wouldn't have met my wife, wouldn't have had my kids if I'd have gone to university when I should have gone. So do you feel like there's nothing that's happened since that you would have been sad that you didn't experience that because you just wouldn't have
No,
met them
because
or-
I feel like I would have experienced way better things if I had done that. So I could sacrifice the things, you know, that I did experience that I liked for the things that I would have experienced. And also, you know, that falls over onto my son too, you know what I mean? Because I could have given my son a better, because, you know, I worked 2 and 3 jobs all the time and I raised him alone, you know what I mean? And so I could have given him a better childhood, a better life. You know what I mean? I could have been a more, I don't know. It could have been better for him. I could have been better for him if I had taken that, and I would choose that over, you know, pretty much anything else.
Yeah, no, I get that. If you'd have gone to college, would it have been the same partner? And therefore, it wouldn't be the same son?
No, I had my son when I was 17, so I was in high school.
Okay.
So yeah, I would have had him regardless, you know, but I could have made his life better and easier if I had, you know, gone to college when I was college age.
Yeah. I think it's that the answer is probably different for you than it is for a lot of people, because one of the most important things that happened to you happened very early.
Yeah.
Where it didn't happen for like some of us, like for me, some of these mistakes that I call regrets, they happened after the most important things in my life. So even though I call them regrets, if the genie showed up tomorrow and said, would you go do this? Would you go redo this? I wouldn't.
Yeah.
Things wouldn't happen anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah. See, and I don't have much of the way of regret before my son was born. Like, I don't really have anything from that time. All my shit came later, you know, after my son was born.
Yeah.
So
cool. That's cool.
Is it, Dave? Is it cool?
It is cool. No, all right, number 7. What sums up? Oh no, sorry. What song? I know Gareth was going to get very upset there. What song sums up your attitude in life?
Oh God. Okay, let's think about that.
It's one of the hardest ones that we give people.
That is because
What?
like, okay, so I was an avid music person up until I got into audiobooks.
Yeah.
So like each period of my life is like sort of represented by a different set of songs, if you know what I mean. So like when I was in elementary school, there was a set of songs. When I was in junior high, there was a set of songs. Then high school, and then that first part, it's just like every portion of my life was represented by a particular set of songs. And so like, but now in this portion of my life, I don't really listen to music anymore. And so there's like nothing that I can think of to like represent, what would be a good summary for me. So that's really hard. It would have to be music that I've listened to in the past, and I'm not sure that anything would apply.
No.
Well, Constance thinks that's a great answer.
Yeah, she's a great answer. You basically said, I don't know.
I feel like I'm giving an awful lot of non-answers.
Oh, look, Joe's appeared.
Oh, you missed the Life of Chuck conversation, Joe. It's probably better that you did. All right, number 8.
Yeah.
What one person, living or dead, would you spend the day with?
Edgar Allan Poe.
Nice.
Oh, Edgar Allan Poe.
Nice.
I want to know what the hell happened. How did you die? That would be the first question out of my mouth.
So a fact-finding mission rather than an experience. Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's other things to be interested in, but that's like the biggest thing for me. I'm like, I want to know how this man died. It just that's one of those. I don't get all tied up in mysteries and stuff, but that is one that bugs me. I'm just like, how did this guy die? How do you just show up dead in an alley somewhere? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What happened?
I'd love to meet and talk to Thelma Todd for similar reasons, but also because she's kind of fascinating, and so I can relate to that. Obviously she's not as famous as Edgar Allan Poe, but she's a very famous actress in the 1920s and 1930s before she was killed mysteriously by the mafia. But yeah, so Constance is saying the answer she really liked was the one about your son.
Oh yeah.
So that makes sense. So
I feel like that's probably an answer a lot of people would give, though. You know what I mean? Like, I think a lot of people are motivated by wanting to have made their children's lives better. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
So.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the right kind of answer, isn't it? Right, let's go back a bit because Margaret said goodbye, so it feels a bit wrong to not acknowledge that. So,
bye, Margaret.
Thanks for everything, and thanks for dominating the chat for a while. Appreciate that loads.
We never found out what the silent void was.
Yeah, we did. It's code for black cat.
Oh, okay. My black cat was inspiring the silent void.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I did answer that one because I love watching the Oscars, and I watch it live every year. So it finishes over here. It finishes about 5 a.m, but I still watch it live. So I love it. I absolutely love it. So a lot of people I know go, "Oh, why do you want to watch rich people just award themselves and pat themselves on the back?" But I really love it. And if I miss it, maybe I'll start watching it and then fall asleep. I'm always gutted because the highlights are never the highlights that you'd necessarily pick. Sometimes they'll leave something out that was really cool. So yeah, I really like the Oscars. So where are we now? So we talked about Joe. He's appeared. So he said no one likes it. Do you want to summarize what you quickly said to Joe so you can upset him?
I don't want to set off a whole nother. I didn't hate
sum it up.
it.
He did not care for it.
I already told him in the chat.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he did. So Con says I love the Oscars too. Yeah, we can chat about that on Voxer if you want. So yeah, we'll see what happens. I hope Sinners gets a bunch of them. I can't remember what else has been nominated, but I did see a fair amount of films last year. But I can't remember what else is up for grabs. But Sinners is so brilliant. So we'll see. Do you want to call it a day, guys?
Yeah, I'm really tired. I worked all day. I've not had supper. I literally came home, made a cup of tea, grabbed my cookies, and got in front of the camera.
Yeah, we are so glad that you're back. We haven't you haven't had you on the show for a while. And,
yeah, it
so
was fun. I had a blast.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's been great, and
yeah.
we've learned so much about you. You know, we know about your fetishes and the kind of men you like, and why we've learned why we disappoint you so much. I've got to grow a beard to be even acknowledged by her. So,
Oh my god,
it's been great.
yeah.
Thanks everyone for tuning in, and if you're watching this on the repeat, then I hope you had a really good time not watching it when it was live. And yeah, next time is it next time? What's we now? The 13th? No, can't be next time. Yes, it is. Next time we've got Nicole, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. She'll be talking to us from her book nook.
That sounds fun.
Yeah. So thanks for everybody. An Agent Spywalker still here. How cool is that?
I never saw that person in the chat. Were they in the chat the whole time?
Yeah, he was talking earlier. He's changed his name. He's gonna have a new name next time, isn't he? Keep changing it.
Maybe.
All right, thanks a lot, everyone.
Thanks,
See you next time.
everyone.
Bye,
See
Gareth.
ya.
Bye, Dave.
Bye,
Bye.
Brandy. Bye, Dave. Bye, everybody. We're gonna end the stream. We're gonna have a quick pause, and it's gonna disappear.